Hello, cats and kittens. We're live, and welcome to Sunday Funday Music Magic with James and crew. But there'll be no magic tricks, I'll tell you that much. So we're gonna have some music magic with all the music we're gonna talk about. Oh, I gotta shut that off over here. Okay, shut up, YouTube. All right, that sorry about that, guys. So we're gonna have some music magic, as I said. We're gonna have Jorgen here today. We're gonna have Kate, hopefully. We're gonna have Lavelle. JJ said he might stop by, so we might get to see Taco. Hope Alice will be here today. Um, we're gonna have. I hope we'll have Christopher because it's always fun when Christopher's here because we like their bickering between the two of them because that's my favorite part of the show, as you all know. And hi, Bob. Welcome in.
Hello, Bob.
And I can't believe we're November already. So I hope everybody set their clocks back because it's daylight saving time. And I think they should do away with it. Hello, Mike. Welcome in.
Hello, Mike.
So yeah. So Friday night what no wait. It was Thursday night. Or was it Friday? Yeah, it was Friday night. I watched two amazing movies. The first one was called Midas Man, and it's a biopic about Brian Epstein and how he discovered the Beatles and became their manager. And it ends at his death in 1967. It was a very very good movie. And then I watched on Disney Plus. I watched a documentary called Music by John Williams, and it was all about John Williams and his career
Hmm.
with music and stuff like that. It was fantastic. It's an hour and 46 minutes long, but it seems longer. It seems like it's almost 2 hours when
Hmm.
you watch it, but it was really brilliant. I was really impressed by it. And yeah, so I give these both 10 on 10. A little review of my monologue. So there you go. And pretty soon we're going to have the Beatles box set coming out on the 22nd of November. So that should be cool. I still need to get a UK copy of A Hard Day's Night on vinyl. I have the American one, but I want the UK as well because I'm collecting all the UK versions of the albums because well, that's the way they came out in the first place is the UK because they are British to begin with. So
Hmm.
that's the way to go. So now we're going to go across the room and say hello to my best friend Dave, aka Dr. Phil.
How are you doing, everybody? It's good to be back. No, oh, sorry. I don't need any of that this week. Had enough of
No,
that for last week. So, how's everybody doing? It's good to see everybody. I have a quick question. Do you think JJ's dog Taco ever puts on the Ritz?
I don't know.
Because that
That's
was
a
the name
good
of his.
question. Yeah, I remember Taco did that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna have to ask Dave that question. You're gonna have to ask JJ that question when he
I'll have
comes
to ask
in.
him when he comes in. Yeah, it's good to see everybody, though. Happy November. Happy time change. And for people living in the States, we get to choose our our choice of leader. And the choices are kind of not the best, shall we say. But we don't talk politics here,
No, no.
so
We'll leave that to you know who.
yeah. Yeah, some channels talk politics. We're not one of them, so
No, we talk movies, sports, books, sometimes comics, anime,
yeah.
uh, music mostly. That's our thing here. That's what we do. And because I want everybody to be happy and talk about music because that's what we're here to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we always and I know everybody sticks to the general um, topics I
Yeah.
put up. And now I'm going to show you something really cool my mom bought me, but I think it's broken. It's supposed to have a light in here, but this one didn't have a light that lights up inside it. I'll show you this. This is my little stress thing. See, I squeeze it, and it's good for stress, and it's
Oh,
also
okay.
good because I do a lot. Hello, Alice. Welcome in. See, and
Hello,
I
Alice.
also can squeeze it for my hands because my hands get stiff because I do a lot of online jigsaw puzzles. So your hand's going to get a little tight. So that also helps with that. So yeah,
I agree with Bob. Snoopy for president.
Yeah, Snoopy. Not Snoop. Well, maybe imagine Snoop Dogg as president of the United States,
That'd be okay too.
or imagine Mr. T. I pity the fool that doesn't vote for me as president of the United States.
That's right. He'll get things done, Mr. T.
Yeah, and then instead of when he comes on camera, they'll have da 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 the 18 instead.
Yeah. There's a
How are
movie.
you, Alice? Welcome in.
There's a movie that came back out a number of years ago, and Terry Crews was the president. And the same thing, he was like a wrestler who became president, and he's giving a speech, and people are like talking, so he gets out a machine gun and starts shooting up in the air to get their attention. His name is like 5 or 6 different names.
Yabba dabba doo. I'm the president for you.
There you go.
Hey, Fred, can I be your vice president? Sure, Barney.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. So
Yeah. Mr. T come to podium says, I pity the fool. Yes, he would do that too. He would. Imagine Hulk Hogan as the president.
Listen to me, brother. Here's what's going on. And then, but he'd go through so many suits because he always tears his shirt. So
Oh yeah, he'd tear his shirt. He'd be tearing his shirt off in the middle of a speech. I'm a real American. I was a big Hulkamaniac back in the 80s. Who do you think would be his vice president? Well, it can't be Andre the Giant because isn't Andre the Giant dead?
yeah, he's dead. A lot of those guys have died. I was gonna say Roddy Piper, but he's actually dead too.
You're Mean Gene Okerlund.
He died as well.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Oh.
all these people are dying.
A couple of weeks ago, we were discussing how to get warp out of records. I did a lot of research on this. Found a highly recommended solution. If interested, I can share a link.
Yeah, you can share that.
Go ahead. Put it in the chat. We'd all love to know how to do it. Don't do what the wax did when he put it in the oven and he left it in too long and it just melted.
Oh no, that's never good.
Well, he heard that you could actually put it in the oven and do that, but I
Yeah,
guess he forgot about it, and he said it smelled bad in the kitchen.
I
It's
bet.
like, ooh.
I bet it did. But I've seen where people put it in the oven for a short amount of time. And it'll take 2 big pieces of glass, one on the bottom, one on top, and the weight of it's supposed to help straighten it out.
Wait a second. How come? There we go. Alice, somehow you lost your managing moderator thing. I don't know what happened there.
I think she's under a different name. Because that's the games one. I thought it was just her name last time.
Unless she changed it. Yeah, I just made you managing moderator again. I was wondering what's going on with that.
Oh, it's not cheap. Yeah, I've been discovering if you want to be in this vinyl thing, it's kind of not cheap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like people have to take care of their stuff. So now that we have this link and you can share the links again, why don't you pop it up on the screen so you have a look at what Bob just put in the chat?
All right. Let's get it up here.
Nothing new as of now, Mike. But next month I'll be going to Moncton to see Russell Peters. So I'm going to be going to a record store there, and hopefully I find some good stuff. And what I really want to find is Bon Jovi's first album. So hopefully that works out.
Hmm. This is. Oh, there we go. I thought I kicked myself off.
Oh,
Yeah, let's see here. There we go. Fixed warp
ooh.
records. Ew, it looks like it's like a piece of stainless steel or something.
Ah,
Together, $150.
the vinyl record flattener.
Hmm.
Dang.
Here's a video. Shows you how it works. Let's watch that.
All right.
All right. Make it big. Here we go.
Wow. That is really cool.
All right. Get rid of that.
I think Darren Recordhound would be interested in that too.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Well, he's always cleaning up scratched up records and whatnot and
Yeah.
warped things. Well, I don't know if he has any warped ones, but that's pretty good. Hello, DJ Trish. Welcome in.
Hello, Trish. I was thinking the same thing, Bob. It does look like a heating pad because Sunbeam is known for making heating pads and stuff. So it looks like they just repurposed a heating pad and stuck in some metal plates. And if it works, hey, why not? Mike's open to get the latest Green Day's box set, American Idiot 20th anniversary, 4 CDs and 2 Blu-rays.
Wow, that's pretty neat.
That's pretty cool.
You know, DJ Trish, I forget who was telling me this, but they recommended that you would be a good person for me to interview at some point if you would be interested. I think you'd have a good story to tell about your DJing and all that, and all
Mm-hmm.
your collection you have. And if you're interested, I would love to interview you if you want.
Have you seen any of the pictures that she takes? The photography?
Can't say that I have.
She takes some beautiful pictures.
Wow.
So that'd be something to talk about too during your interview.
Oh, I would love to
Yeah.
see all that stuff. I
Yeah.
like all that kind of stuff too,
Oh
because I
yeah.
used to use my digital camera a lot, but I haven't used it in a while. I used to love to take nature shots and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she takes some amazing pictures.
I took a beautiful picture of a rose in my friend's backyard. Um, but he had to hold. I had to lean back in his arms. So I said, "You have to lean me back because that was the only way I could get the shot." It was a little blurry because I almost fell over trying to steady my hands to get the shot, but I got it. And I took a picture of my friend's daughter under an umbrella, under a tent, under an umbrella or something. I couldn't see anything through the lens. But when I got it on my old desktop PC, guess what?
What's that?
It was the most beautiful. It looked professional. Everything was so clear. The picture came out beautiful. And you know what? I don't have that picture anymore. It was one of my best shots I ever took. It looked professional. Uh, I have a cool new video up. Oh, cool. My phone and StreamYard won't get around. Oh, they don't get along. You don't have a laptop, Trish? Because I'd love to interview you. I think we'd have fun. Because you're an amazing lady. You do everything. You do DJing. you make CDs and send them out to people and stuff like that. And I still have that Beatles book you gave me. That was really nice of you when you did that a couple of summers ago. Because I've seen that Beatles anthology book and it was expensive. But when you said you had an extra one lying around, I was so excited to get it from you. I'm still reading it slowly. It's been taking me a while, but I'll finish it. I don't want it to end because it's so good. So I'm just taking my time with it. But I'm really enjoying it. Yeah. DJ Trish, do you mind if we show a bit of that video on here, if that's okay with you? Let us know in the comments below if Dave can show part of your video, if that's okay with you, so we can all have a look and see. Oh, you have the desktop. That's cool. Dave, Weird Al Yankovic did a parody of American Idiot. Weird Al called it Canadian Idiot. Oh, Mike, I remember that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. So Alice, I see you changed your username. That's why I don't know how it took away your modding thing, but I put you
Hmm.
back as managing moderator. Oh, sure, be my guest. Okay, Dave, you have the green light. We can show our video.
Okay. All right. Let me find it then. Look at that.
Be nice to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, she lives right on the coast there,
Wow.
and she takes a lot of cool pictures,
Yeah, I'm excited to see this.
DJing and stuff. Let's see here. Today. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's one. Yeah, let's see this here. We'll just watch a little bit of it because it's about 45 minutes long.
Okay, yeah. We'll just see a little bit of it.
And we can skip around and show some highlights and stuff. But yeah, she gets some amazing footage. Like, look at that swan.
Wow.
Like this big, full screen there. You can
Oh,
see.
that's beautiful.
Hello, everybody, and happy Saturday. Let's see if we can get a little bit away from this tree and get a better shot. 1, 2, 3. And number 4 is, there's 3 there. There's 4 right there.
That's a
I'm here on Arnold Avenue. Remember this tree from last summer? Well, now it's the fall tree.
Oh, that's pretty.
All
I
the
like the
shells
shells.
with their autumn decor.
Oh, Jorgen would love this.
Eventually, he would rent houses on lakes in Cape Cod. That was about all he would ever do.
Ooh.
Wonder if that's a book or a DVD. What is that? Hmm. Puzzle?
What? That one's off by itself. What you get?
That's a
I
cool.
think. All right.
Yeah, no, I hate winter too, Bob.
There we go.
I hope this isn't copyrighted music. Sounds like the piano you would hear on
I
Mr.
have
Rogers.
An exact CD. Or do I? Is this the same one?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. Very nice, Trish. That was so brilliantly done that you deserve it. That you deserve this.
And if you want to watch any more,
You get the Mick Jagger clap for a job well done.
we just wanted to give you a small sampling of what it is. To watch it in its entirety, go to DJ Trish's web or her YouTube channel. She's got other channels over there and channels where she's in action doing her DJ thing, and if not, she's out showing the sights of her town and helping us meet people and stuff along the way. It's pretty cool. She's got a really cool channel, and I think she just replaced her equipment a couple of years ago. I think she was using one system for a while, and then that one finally gave out because it seems like, especially during the summertime, she's always there on the boardwalk and doing different things. Doing her DJ. So.
I like that little bookstore.
Yeah, it's a cool
I
bookstore.
like that Wizard of Oz thing. I don't know what that was, but I'm a big Wizard of Oz fan. I love Judy Garland, so I was curious to see what that box was. Do you know what it was, Trish? Hello, Mississippi Blues.
Hello, Mississippi Blues.
Were you there on Monday, Mississippi Blues? Did you see the Lamb's new guitar he got? That's a nice guitar.
Mm-hmm.
It was really red. And what kind of guitar is that again?
I think it was a Fender Stratocaster, I believe.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Man, it had a twangy sound. I thought I was listening to Dwayne Eddy.
Yeah.
And this morning I was listening to a bit of Chris Carter's British Invasion on Little Steven's Underground Garage.
Mm-hmm.
And they played a song I never heard before. Lucifer Sam from Piper at the Gates of Dawn. That was Pink Floyd's first album. I never heard that song before, and Pink Floyd sounded so different
than
what you're used to hearing afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the bass in that song. It was beautifully done. Beautiful song.
Oh, that's
wasn't Fender another brand, but I can't remember either.
Hello, Patricia. How are you doing today? Hope you're feeling well.
Hey, Mom.
I think it might have been a Harley Benton that he had. It was like a Fender clone. It's either that or a Fasley, because that one, Bax Music over there where he's at, they keep sending him guitars to try out, so that might have been the Fasley. Fazley. I don't know how you pronounce it exactly. Yeah, Little Steven from the E Street Band. Yeah.
Yeah, yes, this thing on Sirius XM. Well, it was the what's it called their uh replay that you can listen on demand from yesterday. And this week it's Peter Noon's birthday from Herman's Hermits.
Servants, yeah. Yeah. At the moment I do not have a Strat. I've had them before. I love them. When we moved last year, I downsized and kept only a handful of guitars that I really liked. So yeah, I've got a PRS, and it has a similar body design to a Strat. It has humbuckers in it, but you can pull a knob and turn them to single coil, so you can get all kinds of different sounds out of it. It plays really amazing. But yeah, it's like people go, "Why do you have so many different guitars?" Because they all have different sounds.
Harley. I mean, I know there's Harley Davidson, Bob, but
Yeah, there's another company called Harley Benton.
oh, okay, that one. Okay.
Yeah, I will look and see what it was. I will do some research and try to figure out what he had. Hopefully not take too much time away from what we're doing here, but
Mike wants to know how Jen's doing.
she's doing well today, thank you. I mean, as well as can be with all her different things going on. She's resting, and yeah.
Mississippi Blue says, "I think it was a Jet."
Was
Yeah,
it
I know he said the name of the guitar, but I forget what it was. But it's a gorgeous guitar.
to find it now?
Here's a good one. Oops, wrong one. Here we go. If it'll pop up here. Are you in the band, Dave?
No. It's the band thing. It's, I don't know. It's a lot of work.
Add some distortion, and they all sound the same. From someone who owns a lot of guitars from different sound.
Yeah, but then there's all. I mean, there's so much you can do. I like to look at it as having a set of paint brushes, and you just you don't use the same brush for everything, and
No.
And I've got I don't know. I have a bunch of different types of distortion pedals. Some have more distortion than others, and you can kind of fine tune them as you go. And there's modulation pedals that give you different sounds, from echoey sounds to swirly sounds to all kinds of things. So it's fun. Yeah, I've tried my hand at being in a band a few times. I played bass with these guys that were a little bit younger than me, and we're playing ska mixed with punk rock. That was a lot of fun. And then other times I've tried starting bands, just covering stuff with friends and stuff, and it's just hard to get everybody on the same page. When you're younger, it's easier, but when you're older and have responsibilities, it's just like it just becomes one more thing. But it seems like there's always fighting that goes on in a band situation. The singer wants to have his way, this person wants to have their way. You try writing songs together, and some bands you're in, people want to collaborate, and other ones it's like, no, you just play this part that I tell you to play. It's just sometimes there's politics in being in a band too. So
kind of reminds me of Let It Be when Paul and George got into an argument. I'll play whatever you want me to play, or I won't play at all.
mm-hmm.
Situation, yeah, that can happen.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I've been thinking about it. Yeah, I'd like to get another Strat too. I mean, the one I had, it was a less expensive one. It was a Squire, but if you have them set up, they can play pretty well. Okay. Yeah, it's fun to experiment. It's so much fun. Yeah, one of my favorite things to do is get a delay pedal that'll repeat, and if it's stereo delay, you get 2 amps. You can even do it like really small ones, and you can get the sound of ping pong back and forth. It goes dun 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 dun. dun. Or you slide, it goes groom.
Hello, Christopher.
It's good fun. Good fun.
Grown up sucks. Why is that, Christopher?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, you have too many responsibilities. Yeah, you can't just.
well, everything's taken care of for me because I have learning disabilities, but I'm smart in other ways. Hey, I run a TV show here for you guys.
There you go.
I'm smart at music. I know my music very well. That's why I started a music thing. Because one day I was just listening to music and I knew I was naming off the names of the singers. I knew the song even before the lyrics came in. And my sister was impressed. And even my sister said, why don't you start a YouTube channel? Why don't you do that? You'd be good at that. Never thinking it would take off like it did.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm happy I did that. And I'm proud of myself for that I kept going. There was times when I wasn't sure I could do this, but then you all kept me going. You said, James, you got this. You can do this. You're good at what you do. Yeah. Ego always plays a part in band drama too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and some rock stars get too big for their britches. They reach for the stars, but they don't keep themselves grounded.
That's
They think
true.
they're better than everybody else. Oh, I'm a rock star. I don't have to pay attention to you, unless you pay me. It's like,
Yeah.
you have to be like that. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that.
I remember this one group that I was in for a short period of time that I had a lot of responsibilities, and I was helping out because my friend was playing percussion in the band. He wanted me to come and play bass with them because they were needing a bass player. So I said okay, and then they told me they found a bass player and stuff, and I said okay. They said you can play rhythm guitar or something because I play guitar as well. And I'm just like, I've got a lot of responsibilities with Jen and work and stuff. I couldn't commit the time to showing up. All these guys were either self-employed or between jobs or whatever, and I didn't have the luxury of time like they had. So I just told them, I said, I can't do this anymore. I can be available at these times, but other times. So they basically found somebody to replace me. And then one day the guy couldn't make it, so they called me. Oh, you want to come to practice because we need a bass player? I said I got a bunch of stuff to do. If I get free, I'll come by if I get free, but I don't think so. So everything's well, and I'm doing the stuff I got to do around the house and stuff. I get a call about 2 hours later. Where are you? Whoa! I go. Wait a minute. Who's this? He's just. I mean, this guy was just going crazy. He was the singer, and he's like, "You told me you were going to be here." I said, "I told you I have a bunch of stuff to do." I said, "If I got free, I'd come over there, but I didn't commit to anything. You let me down. You did this. You did that." I'm like, "Sorry, but I told you I have
Thank you,
responsibility."
Bob.
So he was, yeah.
Oh, Bob, how was your practice yesterday, by the way?
Uh, yeah.
Why did Daryl Hall slap a lawsuit on John Oates, Mike? I know they weren't speaking with each other, but I didn't know about. I think I heard about this, but I'm not really sure what the whole story is.
I don't know. I heard one of them has a restraining order against the other one, even too.
Oh God, Trekker!
I mean, they worked together so well for so many years, and you hear about stuff like this, and you're just like,
Oh, Trekker! You know who's in my neck of the woods tonight in Moncton? But I don't have the money to go there to see her. Sarah McLaughlin. Yep, she's in concert doing her. It's her. I think her 40th anniversary of her album "Fumbling Towards Ecstasy" tour. I
wow.
wish I could go there, Trekker. And you're the one person, and Dave, and whoever else wants to come with me. We could all go. We could have all gone to that concert tonight.
Wow.
I wish I could have gone there because I'm a big Sarah McLaughlin fan. But
That
I have
was-
seen her live a few times.
Wow. Hi, Trekker. That was 40 years ago that came out. Wow.
Yeah, 1993.
Where does the time go, right?
Yeah, 1993 that came out. I used to play that album cover to cover. Oh, it was so good. Oates was performing songs or something. Paul didn't want him. Ah,
Mm.
the rehearsal went well. Was a lot of fun. We are getting much tighter.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Bob, you're going to be a rock star in no time. You'll be jamming. You'll be up there jamming with the Lamb one Monday. You never
There.
know. Sarah McLaughlin fumbling towards ecstasy. 30 years. Oh, okay.
Oh,
I was close, or I was a little off. I don't know. Anyway,
that's all
around
right.
that bracket.
Yeah, she's having a big anniversary with the album. So,
But
there you
she
go.
is amazing. Oh, I love Sarah McLaughlin. Do you like her, Dave?
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, she's amazing. She's one of the best. Sarah McLaughlin from yeah. Okay, I read that. But I'll be there next month on December 5th to see Russell Peters. Sarah canceled tour due to her vocals.
Oh, that's hard.
Wait, what? When did she do that? I didn't know that. Oh, here we go. Some solution to playing Summer of '69 is just more distortion and reverb.
There you go. Just a little bit, not too much.
Okay, I don't understand what distortion reverb are.
Okay, reverb is you ever walked into an empty room or like a big like in a church where you can hear your voice echo off the other side and bounce back to you?
Uh-huh.
That's what reverb is.
Oh, okay.
And distortion, depending on how much, it makes your guitar sound a little fuzzy. Like when the Lamb's rocking and he
Yeah.
has it's kind of like a little bit of, they call it a dirty sound, where it's kind of buzzy as he's playing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a best way to describe distortion.
Okay.
So
I'm going to tell you something funny. The other night, we're having dinner. My mom, Patrick, and Terry, my sister, and Adrian's visiting his mom for a while, but he'll be back because he still lives with us. I miss Adrian, and we're all sitting there. My sister puts on the TV. There's these radio stations where you can play different genres. So she puts on classic rock. So we're all sitting there, and all of a sudden, while I'm eating my lobster bisque, I hear the familiar guitar riff at the beginning of the song that you'll know once I do it. I forget the name of the song, but you'll know it. And I started bobbing my head and I was rocking out. All I heard was down, 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 down. I was like, yes, Zeppelin, baby. What a nice dinner music. My sister started laughing because I was like, yes, I was really getting into it. Is that Black Dog?
no, that's what song is that? Oh man.
Down, 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 down.
I know the song. I can't think of the name of it right now.
I got my first real six string. Bought it at the Five and Dime. Was the summer of 1991. Really
I'm a
nice.
real first six string. Bought
Bought it at the Five and Dime.
There you go.
What was I going to say? I only got 10 points on Monday on Lanny's balls. It sucked. I mean, he puts the camera all over the place. I couldn't even see. I know I went in the fire at one point. It's like you never know where your thing's going down because he's moving the camera all over the place. How did you do?
I think I went off the board. I don't know.
Yeah, and you're right. He should have a mug that says Bullock Snackers. Like you suggested. We got big balls.
Yeah, it looks
They
like I got
big
24.
balls.
I'm looking at the thing right now. I was trying to find his guitar, and I
Oh
stopped
yeah.
there. I've got 24, so.
Yep, and the cat was in there, Henry.
Yeah, the guitar looks like it is a Jet. So
You must have paid some big bucks for that thing. It looks expensive. Is that real gold on the plate there?
it's gold plated. It's not real gold. It's kind of like what they do for cars and different things. There's a process where they put a really thin layer. It's put on electronically. It's or not electronically. It's like electrolysis where they dip the real metal into something and it does something and it makes the gold stick to it like kind of like a magnet. It's kind of hard to
Oh,
get
okay.
details. Yeah,
Oh, I get what you're saying there.
yeah.
So, Trekker, I have to tell you something. JJ likes the ketchup chips. He told me he tried some yesterday that I sent him. He said they're glorious. So I think you're in for a treat when your package arrives. I bet you're excited about that. Yeah. God, I need Vance Zepperl to be in here. He would tell me right away what that song is. The Zeppelin song is. I saw JJ's post. Looks yummy. Oh yeah, you. My mom spoiled you. She put some good stuff in there. I'm not going to say what else is in there, but you'll be pleasantly surprised. Dave, have you ever tried all dressed chips?
Yeah, I didn't really like those too well.
They're
Yeah,
gross.
yeah. It had too much stuff going on. It was just like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to show you something I have here on my table. I don't trip on myself. Ah, okay. These are called Snap. It's a cheesy, thin kind of cookie thing, and this made with real cheese, and this is cheddar, sour cream, and onion. You ever seen these before, Dave?
Let me see here. Oh yeah, yeah. Those are good.
Snapped. Yeah.
Yeah, those are real good.
I'm not a big fan of onion, but so when Adrian's down here watching Doctor Who with me, he eats these. But I have another package of these in my drawer. But they're just normal regular cheese ones that I like because I can't digest onions. Oh, and I got some fortune cookies here, and I'll open one and let's see what the fortune is. Of course, I'll have wait. I gotta fix my chair again.
Mhm. Yeah, I was just checking on that Led Zeppelin song.
Yeah.
It's a Heartbreaker.
Okay.
I'm singing the words to myself, and I'm like, I know that song, so I had to look. I think it's on Led Zeppelin too, and it was, and I'm like, as soon as I saw the title, I go, yeah, it's Heartbreaker.
So tonight on Royce in the House, it's going to be Coda.
I don't think I've ever heard. I may have heard something off there years ago.
Of course, I won't be there, but anyway. Are those common? Those cheese things? Yeah, I think they are. All right, now let's open
Oh,
up
the
the.
Snap, yeah, they have those in most grocers.
Okay, there we go. Thought I wasn't going to get it open. Oh, cracked open. All right, let's see what the fortune is, and it is cultivate a sense of adventure and exploration. Ooh. Don't know if this is going to show up.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
There you go. Yeah. All right, you make me small.
Very good.
And now I gotta eat the cookie. Corn cookie. mm, 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 mm. Okay, what potato chip brands do you get there? Uh-oh. He hit the wrong button, folks. He'll be back. This is not the first time it happened. Hot and spicy. That's good. I like that too.
Now I was
What
going
happened?
and then I closed the main window. I was like, oops. That happens sometimes.
Like, where's my wingman?
Yeah. Yeah, we get a lot of different types of chips and stuff that come through. So
Do you get Lay's?
we do.
I thought Lay's was only a Canadian thing.
Oh no, we get Lay's. Ruffles is part of Lay's. The company is in the States is called Frito Lay,
Oh yeah.
and they do Fritos, Doritos, Ruffles, all kinds of stuff. You have Doritos up where you're at?
hmm Yeah, we do actually.
Yeah.
We have a Canadian company here called Humpty Dumpty.
Mm.
You ever heard of it?
No. We used to have a company down here that sounds like that. It's called Granny Goose, and then there was some of the chip companies just kind of got absorbed by Frito Lay.
Oh.
There is Granny Goose. There was Mission. A few other ones. They all got kind of absorbed. Pringles, yeah. Pringles actually came out with a new chip that's kind of like what you have there, and I thought they'd be pretty good because I like Pringles, but they're not very good. They're called Pringles Mingles,
Oh.
and they're not. Yeah, they just put like too much flavoring on them, and they just kind of made them gross. That's never good.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember the commercial where the kids are eating their sandwiches and the song would go munch up bunch of munch up bunch of Fritos go with lunch. Remember that one?
Oh
You
yeah.
hear them crunching the chips.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, one thing I never tried, Nutella. Somebody told me it's really good.
It is. It's really good.
I remember. Well, I know one person that's obsessed with it. That was Maita, the one I
Okay.
interviewed. She
Mhm.
loves Nutella.
It's like
I
a
guess I'll have
chocolate
to try it.
raisin kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, you ever had the flaming hot Cheetos?
I might have. I can't remember.
I remember you saying before you like the really hot stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Is there any new weird new drinks that you've purchased lately, Dave?
not lately. Not lately. Yep, Snyder's Pretzels is another one we have here.
Mm-hmm.
There's, I can't remember who makes them now, but there's these things that are like little square pretzels, and they're filled with peanut butter. Those are pretty good.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I guess I can't get that here, can I?
I don't know. Then there's the combo snacks. Have you ever had those?
I don't know if we
It'll
have
be
those
like a
here.
pretzel and it has like cheese in the middle. Or
I've
they have,
heard of those. I don't
the
know if we
flavor.
get those here in Canada.
Yeah, they're really good.
Well, you'll have to send me some of those, and the other one with the peanut butter in sounds good too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gotta fix my headphones. I bumped them on the chair when I was trying to get my chair all set up. Hold on, give me a second here.
Let's see here.
Okay. All right, that's better. Ooh.
Yeah, they have like these ones here. They're like little pretzels with cheese in them.
Oh, that looks good.
They have cheesy pretzel. The other one's kind of more like a cracker.
I want to try the original combos.
Then they have buffalo blue cheese. Tastes like buffalo wings with blue cheese.
Blue cheese? Oh, I'm in. I want the blue cheese. I love blue cheese.
And there's pizza ones.
Mm.
So there's a few different varieties.
I want to try the buffalo blue cheese one. Definitely. That sounds good.
And then what's all the pretzel bites. Oh yeah. Yeah, so it is. Oh, Anderson makes them. They're called peanut butter filled pretzel nuggets.
Interesting.
So
Oh, I'm still gung ho on the combos blue cheese buffalo wings ones. Those ones sound really yummy. I heard Coca-Cola was leaving Russia. Really, Cracker?
oh,
Combos are good to like to eat them Oreos. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Well, when my sister and I were kids, and we used to go to the States in the late 70s, early 80s, they had cereals. Well, now we get all those cereals that we couldn't get before there. They had Fruity Pebbles, Cocoa Pebbles, Trix, Count Chocula, Frankenberry, all those stuff. We'd stock up on all the cereals to take them back with us because we couldn't get them where we lived at the time. They only had certain brands here, but we couldn't get all those cool ones. And I remember getting them home, and I love Fruity Pebbles, and Cocoa Pebbles is good too. It was the best, the bomb. Those are delicious. You can buy them at BJ's. Well, we don't have BJ's here. Don't forget, I live in Canada, Bob, so I don't know these.
Yeah, I remember the one year we sent you a whole bunch of different types of cereal.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah. Was there one of them that stood out as your favorite, or?
Oh, I think it was the Cocoa Pebbles.
Cocoa Pebbles.
Yeah, that was my favorite one. Yeah, I remember when you sent me those. What was the last thing you wrote, Mike? Oh, I got some cool CDs for you, James. I'm hoping to mail them Tuesday. Nice. Any guesses, James? Of course, I know it's Elvis. And I hope one of them is the Viva Las Vegas one with The Lady Loves Me, but she doesn't know it yet. And Today, Tomorrow, and Forever on there. Oh, yes, I'm excited. Yay! Thank you, Mike. That's going to be cool. JJ.
Hello, JJ. Oh, no.
Hello, JJ. Do you have Sam's Club in Canada? I don't know. Dave, can you do a check on Sam's Club to see if we have it in Canada?
Yeah. Let me get a window up here.
Well, we have Walmart here. I know that, but I didn't know about Sam's.
Yeah, I don't know if you have one or not. Let's see here. Canadian location. Yeah, you do have one, but let me see what the locations are here. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, the Sam's Clubs former. Oh, I guess they closed them all down in Canada.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Lisa.
Yeah, one of them became a Canadian Tire, and the rest all look like they became Lowe's.
Uh,
Yeah.
of course we have McDonald's. Don't be silly, JJ.
Do you have McDonald's?
Hey, that's where I tried the Big Arch. But it's not available in the States yet, the Big Arch. Only we got it. I tried.
Yeah.
It was good. It's even better than the Big Mac.
Oh, good.
It's got a better taste and everything. It's delicious. Mm-mm-mm. I
Almost
don't know why
everything
the
is.
States didn't get the Big Arch yet. Go to your McDonald's site, Dave, and see if you have the Big Arch yet.
All righty.
Now I'm curious to know if you have it. Canada is known for not being friendly to retailers. Target bailed, and also Kohl's never went there. Yeah, that's true, JJ. Well, Target was here for a while. Then it went. Then they left, but apparently Target's supposed to be coming back. I think we had Big Arch. It was limited time thing. Yeah, I think we still have it here. It's a huge burger, but it was good. Hey, Jenny, hello.
Oh, Jenny. Yeah, this is what it looks like here.
Yeah, that's it. It's delicious. You got some crunchy onions in there, and the sauce is better than the Big Mac sauce. I don't know what sauce it is, but it's a secret sauce, and it's delicious. You really have to fast if you're going to eat that big puppy. It's delicious. So is that site from the States?
No, it said Canada. I just did a Google search, and that's what came up. It's in.
Oh, okay. I guess you don't have it available in the States yet.
No.
Because Dave, when it comes your way, you gotta try it. But you have to fast because it's a big burger. Uh, did everyone enjoy their extra hour? Oh yes, we did, JJ. But I thought that you lose an hour, or is that only when you fall forward?
When you fall forward, you lose an hour.
Oh, okay.
How about that, James?
The meat cube.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get your mouth around that thing? I mean, I've had the Baconator, but that I've never seen that before.
Yeah. Or there's a what is that?
That's a huge burger.
Yeah, McDonald's. There's a thing called the MC 1035. You have to go there right when they're changing over from breakfast to lunch. You get a McDouble and an egg McMuffin. You put them together.
I'm like a trained monkey. I just managed to get up early. I'm always up before 8:30 every day because I listen to Breakfast with the Beatles at 9 on Sirius XM every weekday. So I'm used to being up early. I can go to bed at 1 o'clock in the morning and still get up early. It doesn't bother me. Ooh,
What you looking at there?
Christopher.
Oh,
Yep. That's right, man. Okay. At some point, the Golden Arch will be at the McDonald's at the HQ in Chicago. Rotate sandwiches from all over the world. I remember, but it's one thing I never tried when they had the McRib. Remember the McRib, JJ? I know. I know, Jen. I job on my hamster wheel and hit on the bottle for water.
you gotta stay hydrated there when you're on the wheel.
Dusty.
Hey, Dusty.
Yes, yeah, we have the meats right here.
Yeah, Star Trekker's asking if you ever tried the Impossible Burger at Burger King.
No, I think it's a veggie burger. I don't know if I want to try that.
Yeah, I did try the one at Carl's Jr. I think over where you're at, there might be Hardee's. Do you have a Hardee's by you?
Nope.
Okay. But the Carl's Jr. they did the same thing. Is called the the Beyond Beef Whopper. Not Whopper. What I'm doing here. Superstar, and it tasted okay. The texture was a little different. I mean, it was close to meat, but you still know you're eating vegetables and stuff. And it just, it sat in my stomach like a rock about half hour after I ate it, and just, it wasn't good.
Yeah, it's like we're so used to meat, so we're just going to stick with what we like.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to eat beef to population control, because that way, if you didn't, there'd be too many animals in the world. So
I tried. Oh, I gotta highlight this one. This has to be highlighted. I tried ketchup potato chips, and it was glorious.
Mm-hmm.
I knew you were gonna love it, JJ, because I sent some to Star Trekker, so I'm going to know what he thinks.
Yeah, you sent some to us too. Those were really good.
Yeah, I remember when I sent you some too. Yeah. But JJ, what you should have done, you should have made a video of your taste testing of them. I would have loved to see the look on your face as you devoured them. I bet Taco wanted to eat them too. Oh, Dusty, you can read this one, Dave.
Possible burger. Might as well just have a burger without the meat. Just the tomatoes, lettuce, and condiments.
That's right.
They do put together a patty. I'm sure it's probably like tofu or something. And they try to make it textured like meat. And they put I think they put like some type of meal in there too, cornmeal or oatmeal or something, and help thicken it up. And then what was I gonna say? And then they put beet juice in there, so it looks like it's got like the red juices coming out of it.
Yeah.
Jenny,
don't knock it till you try. Ketchup chips are delicious.
Yeah. Do you like ketchup on French fries?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah,
and I like vinegar, and sometimes I like to dip it in mayo.
Hmm.
Or I like the chicken nuggets hot mustard to dip my fries in too.
Oh, there you go. Anyone's good on fries too.
And you know what? I would love to see a new commercial for the Impossible Burger and have the Where's the Beef lady eat and goes, "Where's the beef?"
There you
That
go.
would be so funny. Well, there's no beef in there. I forgot to show you guys something last weekend on our Halloween stream, but there's no time like the present, so I'm going to grab them off my Blu-ray shelf because I meant to do this the other day, but I didn't, so I'm going to show you now. Okay, here we go. Oops. My chair goes one way, I go the other. To dream the Impossible Burger Dream. I ain't eating that thing anytime soon. So this is what I want to show you last week because of what I was dressed up like. So here we go. Da 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 da. What? Oops. Oh wait. What's this? That's the Impossible Burger?
Yeah, I'll do your thing. I'll bring it up later.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna make myself big now. All right. So here we go. Da 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 da. Here's my complete Adventures Blu-ray box set of Indiana Jones. And there's the back with the plane. And we open it like so. Looks like a book. And then we have the back. That's really cool. And we have disc 1, Raiders of the Lost Ark. I like the original poster art. And then the Blu-rays in the slide. I hate these slips because they're hard to get them out, and sometimes they can get scratched. It's like my Star Wars box set like this too. But it's still cool to have. Then we have Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. I love this poster with him with the knife. That's pretty cool. And then we have Last Crusade. I love this one too. This is awesome. And then we have Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I know everybody gives this movie shit, but I like this movie. I thought it was pretty cool. All right, can you highlight the Roger thing before I show the last disc in here? All right, James, please remember to do your civic duty. It is not too late to get a passport, move to the States, get residency, work 7 years, get citizenship, and vote by Tuesday.
There you go.
Okay. All right, so now we go to the last disc here. I'll just jump that off there.
This is just in.
Oh, pregnancy cravings.
Wow, that's how rumors get started.
Okay. Interesting.
Is Lisa on the nest?
I have no idea. And this is the special features disc, which I still have yet to watch. I gotta watch that soon. And then all the credits for the movies. And then we have one more. This thing, I'll actually go back inside this thing. There we go. Then we have Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. So this is pretty cool. So I have all 5 movies because I'm a huge Indiana Jones fan. And I thought I saw this one in the theater too. I love this movie. I thought it was really well done. Good way to end the series. So yeah, there you go. And now they're thinking of making a reboot of the Indiana Jones movies. Don't even go near that, please. If you want the Impossible Burger, I will send you out to graze in my backyard. Okay. One time I got high and was so ravenous, I ate 7 pregnancies.
Oh man, wow!
Did you, Roger?
Hungry.
My God. My wife was pregnant. I craved to leave the house. Okay, this is getting crazy, but I love it.
Where are we at here? All right, let's go back to this now. This is the Impossible Burger.
They really do make it look like meat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me zoom in a little bit on there.
It does look delicious, but I ain't eating that.
Yeah, it's made with lentils and other stuff, like soybeans and lentils.
Ugh.
And yeah. So
well, vegetarians can eat that stuff, not me.
Yeah, it was. But they put coconut oil in there to make it sizzle and stuff, and they use different things as binders and stuff. So,
is it safe? Where can I eat it? I don't know if it's safe. No, if you like it, just stick to what you like. You know, if you're gonna eat meat, you're gonna eat meat. You are better off eating fresh plywood. That's a question we have to ask Wood Girl. Dusty, do you think Wood Girl eats plywood hamburgers? She makes what she needs. If you had no idea that it was an Impossible Burger, you'd swear it tastes just like Soylent Green. Oh, Roger. Burritos sound good right now. They really do, Alice. They really do sound good. Yes. Have everyone eaten? I ate earlier. I ate breakfast, but I can go for a couple of hours without. I should be okay. I feel like eating another fortune cookie and read another one to you guys. I'm a little bit hungry. Why not? Hey, I can have a little snack. It's my show. If I want to eat something on my show, I will. Not like I haven't eaten dinner on my show before. No. Gotta make sure my chair is okay. I gotta make sure the the wheel's at the back. Okay, we're good. All right, we're good. Still want to yank my headphones out. All right, what's Dusty saying? Lisa pregnant with carne asada burrito. All right, freaking chair. Okay, there we go. Did you eat, Alice? I hope you had something to eat. All right, let's see what my next fortune cookie is gonna be. If I get it open, that is. Oh, please don't embarrass me right in front of my friends, you stupid thing. I want this thing open. The other one was easy. Why won't this one open for me? I can't open it. Wait, I might need to poke it with something. There we go. What's this?
This guy made the biggest burrito ever. Weighs 13 pounds.
Wow.
That is a big burrito.
It sure is. Look at the size of that thing. Ah. Yeah, I guess we're all getting hungry, Alice. I'm going to fall over here if I'm not careful. Here we go. All right. Let's see what the next fortune will be. Pursue your dreams, for they lead to fulfillment. Well, that sounds good. Well, I fulfilled my dreams of being here online with you guys. Hey, Paul, how you doing? That guy's an amateur. The burrito needs to be at least 20 pounds. You ever watch those eating challenges on YouTube?
I've seen a few of them.
There was this guy that has the last name Hansen, and he's done a lot of them, and he wears a T-shirt, and he sells them as merch, and he has a ball cap as well. It says, "I eat animals." And he had a whole big, huge roast beef thingy with different layers of it. And he let out the biggest belch I've ever heard anybody put out. I like watching those things. James should do a food challenge segment on the show. I don't think so. You guys don't want to see me puke. I'll leave that for the professionals that eat like that all the time. I'm just eating my fortune cookie. Oh, well, I used to watch reruns of Buffy the Vampire Slayer while eating hot banana peppers. Hot banana peppers are good. You ever tried those, Dave?
Maybe once.
They're delicious. They're magically delicious. Well, if you can stand spicy. So, out of all the 5 Indiana Jones movies that I just showed, which one would you say is your all-time favorite one?
I've only seen 2 of them, so.
Well, for me, I like all 5, but my if I had to go back to one that I could watch countless times over and over, that would be Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah, it's a good one.
The first one is the best.
Yeah.
I mean, I like all of them, but the first one is amazing.
Yeah, the first one was really good. I like the special effects.
I don't think I've had Korean food before, Lisa.
Oh, here you go. See what JJ wrote?
Yep. The soundtracks to all the indie movies recently re-released on vinyl. Mm. Oh, I gotta get my hands on those. But I want the first one. I really want Raiders. The funniest scene that I laugh at every time I watch the movie is when um, they're in the tent with Marion and Belloc, and the Chinese guy comes in, and you think he's got nunchucks and he's going to fight them or something. And then he spins it around, it's a coat hanger. That scene cracks me up every time. I like the one where Indy finally wears the hat. Oh, yeah, that was in Last Crusade. And I love how it segues to the present when he's River Phoenix and the guy puts the fedora on his head and he's like this. And when his head comes up, he's Harrison Ford.
Oh, that's nice.
That's the way they did that scene is so cool.
That's pretty cool.
I'm not sure about Viva Las Vegas, CD James. There is a triple FTD live. Ooh, that sounds cool. Remind me what FTD is again. I forgot. I know you told me before, but I forget.
Hmm.
I know I will, Mike. I'm excited. And I'll be excited, Mike, when you get Sirius XM.
No.
And you can listen to all the Elvis channel you want. Oh, Follow That Dream. Good one. I gotta follow that dream, wherever that dream may lead. It's going to lead me to burritos. Oh, maybe not this minute, but oh, my Kiss debut album came this morning. Damn it! I wish your internet was working. Man, we'd love to come have you up here to do an unboxing of that, JJ. That would be so cool. Sucks you can't come up on your phone. I want to see that. And I know someone who would be drooling and say, gimme, gimme, gimme. I want that. I need that. And that would be Kate, because you know how much Kate loves Kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Or even Mark, because he loves Kiss too. He's a big Kiss fan. Be right back. All this food talk, I need to get something to eat now for lunch. Yeah, you can eat while you listen. The lady loves me, but her burritos are spicy. Yeah, nothing wrong with spicy burritos. And Doritos. Well, I could, but last month I got throttled on my data plan and it was horrible. Well, you don't want to do that, JJ. I know you would if you could, but you don't have to. I know at some point you'll show it to us. Now, why is your internet down? Are they fixing something at the company or something? Never was into Kiss. Really? I think Kiss is a great band. Don't you, Dave?
I never could get into them. I tried. I had all kinds of friends that were fanatical about them, but I don't know. I just couldn't get into them.
Lisa, you want the best. You got the best Kisses. Yeah. I remember the first Bruce Springsteen album I ever had was on vinyl, and that was Born in the USA. And I love Dancing in the Dark, but my most favorite song on that album, you wouldn't believe this, Glory Days.
That's a good song.
I love Glory Days, and I like I'm Going Down, Down, Down. That's a great song too. Or I'm on Fire. Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? That's a great song too.
Mhm.
No idea. Maybe the wind's taking down lines or something. Lisa
Could
would
be.
have a date with Gene Simmons. The whole time they'd be out at eating dinner, maybe eating burritos. Gene would be sitting there going like this. I'm gonna make myself big to do this. He'd be sitting there pointing around and be going, because that's what he does on stage.
Yeah.
That would be Gene Simmons sitting there with Lisa.
Actually, I kind of see him going, now, Lisa, let me tell you some more about myself. Because he likes to talk about himself all the time. So,
Yeah. Oh, I have. Oh, I love Destroyer. That's my favorite album with Beth, and I like God of Thunder, and I like shout it, shout it, shout it out loud. We're gonna have a party. Gene Simmons was great as the bad guy in Runaway with Tom
oh, yeah.
Selleck. I remember that movie.
Yep.
Uh, Lisa, I now pronounce you Mr. and Mrs. Simmons. You may kiss the tongue. I mean bride.
Mhm.
Look it up. That's a good one. Oh, which reminds me.
Yeah. I've never been a fan of Kiss, but I know all the songs because I've had friends who are fanatics. It's like, because I'm the king of the nighttime.
You said the magic word. Lick it up. Yeah. I remember when you got me these albums, Dave, for Easter.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Ah, why don't I just show them?
There you go.
I gotta get the other ones off the floor, off here, and hopefully my chair doesn't go over. Okay, so I'm gonna show these to you guys. So we have Simon and Garfunkel's Greatest Hits, which I also have in vinyl. L.A. Guns, Lick It Up, as I just showed. Midnight Oil, the great Roy Orbison original hits. Got some great ones on this one. Oh Pretty Woman, Only the Lonely, Know the Way I Feel Tonight, Blue Bayou, which I prefer the version by Linda Ronstadt. Because I hate the background singers going, oh, Bobo Timberly. It just sounds so cheesy. It's Over, Working for the Man, Born on the Wind, I'll Say It's My Fault, Indian Wedding, I Can't Stop Loving You, and Love Hurts, which also uh, Nazareth did a cover of.
Yes. Yes. Oh, I know Mini Kiss.
The Blue Oyster Cult. Ooh, you're getting sleepy. Bye bye, Miss American Pie. And then we have last. Uh,
No, it's Disraeli Gears. That's Cream.
yeah, Cream. So
That's
that's
a,
all.
I love that album. That's a great album.
I still haven't listened to it yet.
Oh, it's great. My favorite song in there, it's Ballad of the Brave Ulysses.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a good song. Jack Bruce is very underrated.
I like Sunshine of Your Love. Dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun.
There you
Which album is In a White Room with Black Curtains? What album's that one on?
go. I think that's on Fresh Cream, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Let me double check here real quick. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably on their greatest hits.
I like that song too.
Yeah, it's on their self-titled Cream.
Hey, hello, Zara. Welcome in.
Oh, Zara.
And don't forget, JJ, that Taco loves Boston. Of course, he ate your album.
I was going to say he's got great taste in music.
Yes, he does. Just put a little salt and pepper on it and away you go. I'm doing good, Zara. How are you doing? Oh, that's funny.
You know, sometimes Kiss is just too much, and then that's what you need. Let's bring it up here. Where's my link here? Yeah, when the real Kiss
Welcome
is,
back, Bob.
you just need a light snack of. Oh, come on, Ed, get out of there! Ah, mini Kiss.
Oh, that's so cute. That's a screen shaking. That is so cute. I love that. And they even got the boots and everything.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, and he hit the wrong button again. I'm just having trouble with police in the game. Oh, you're gonna get them, Sarah. You're gonna get those police. Taco must have had more than a feeling about him. I like that, Mike. That's a good one. Oh, that's too funny. Zara, watch how you say that because people are going to think the police are actually after you for real. They're going to misinterpret. Oh my god, that's too funny. Yeah, he had more than a feeling. Da, 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 da. Oh, welcome back, Dave.
There we go. My computer does not like the time change.
You hit the wrong button again.
Yeah. Oh, Taco had more than a feeling.
That's a great line. That I busted a gut on that one. That's a good one. Yeah. Well, you're gonna get those cops in that game. Is that Cyberpunk you're playing, Zara? Yeah. I love how she just goes, "I'm good, just having trouble with police." I'm like, what?
Like, hey, wait a minute. It's a good thing you know that she's just talking about playing games because
I know she's playing a video game because she's telling me on Instagram, but not everybody here is gonna think the same thing. See, Sarah, when you're talking like that, you have to be specific that you're playing a video game because you're going to confuse people and they're going to think the cops are after you.
uh-oh.
But it's cute. It's all good, Sarah. Don't worry. It's funny too.
If the cops catch you, we'll still write to you.
We love you, Sarah. Oh, you know what? You know what'd be funny? If Taco could talk and he came on and he was talking like Hannibal Lecter in Silence of the Lambs. I ate that Boston record with a nice Chianti. Aw. You're going to get those police in the game. Don't worry about it. Just concentrate. You know what helps? Get really angry. You'll get so aggressive, you're going to win.
There you go.
Now, Kate was saying something on Friday. I don't know if you were there at the time, Dave, but that sometimes some heavy metal music makes people happy.
Yeah.
I thought it would make them aggressive.
No, I enjoy it. It doesn't make me aggressive at all. When I'm in a bad mood, it puts me in a better mood.
I did get some brew. That's good. That's good.
There you go.
So, Zara, do you like burritos? Because we're talking about tacos and burritos and stuff like that and spicy foods. And now I want a burrito with cheese and everything and maybe a side order of chili fries or something.
Yeah, there's a place that's pretty local to where I am that make really good burritos. They have a shredded beef burrito, and it's kind of like a mix of like it's like they took a burrito and they added some of the spices. It's not too spicy, but the meat tastes like roast beef. It's real tender and it's so good.
That sounds good.
Oh, it's really good.
Excuse me. When I come to visit you one day, Dave, when I get a passport and all, you have to take me to Bob's Big Boy. I saw it in the movie I Am Sam with what's her Dakota Fanning and Sean Penn, and I've always wanted to go there.
Yeah, I don't even know if there's because they reopened them a while back because they closed down because they weren't very popular, and then they reopened them, and I don't think they did very well. I think after everything was shut down during COVID, so we'll have to check.
And I heard Chick-fil-A is good too.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A is pretty good.
I have to try Chick-fil-A. I got to go to certain places, but we have to hit all the major record stores that you have. That's where it's going to be fun. And then, I like this, what Mike said. You can read this.
Hi, Taco. I'm sorry, Dad, for eating your Boston LP. It was a rough one, not a flexi LP. LOL. Hopefully,
That's right.
you didn't have too much trouble when it was coming out the other end.
Well, he had a Scooby snack.
Yeah.
Maybe not the most delicious one, but
no, that was the thing I was kind of worried about for Taco is if there's any actual parts of the record that he ate or if he just chewed it up. I don't want to hear him about getting some bits stuck in his stomach and being in pain. So
no.
Yeah, you don't want animals to.
I remember when JJ told me that Taco ate his glasses. I didn't even think you could eat glasses.
Well, the glasses nowadays are usually made out of so the actual glass. Usually, they're made out of some type of high-tech plastic that's clear, but they don't break. So yeah, he chewed only. Okay, that's good. That's what we figured, but it's just you never know. Yeah, animals you really have to keep on them because they'll eat anything. There's my boss that has a dog that he always finds rabbit carcasses that after they've been infected with worms, and he decides to eat them, and then he has to go to the vet because he gets worms, and then it's about $1,000 plus visit. Yeah,
that's never fun.
No.
He made the record unplayable though.
Yeah, I bet he did.
Oh no, Zara, get that brute, get him. Taco can help you. Taco will eat him for breakfast. JJ question: did Taco putting on a Ritz? Oh yes, that's the question Dave was going to ask JJ.
Yeah, he put it on Ritz. Maybe he put the record on a Ritz.
Yeah, Ritz crackers.
Hey Fred, how's it going?
Hey Fred, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. Oh, Fred, you missed it last weekend. The Halloween episode was amazing. I was Indiana Jones, and Dave stole the show as Dr. Phil. It was hilarious. I will get those brutes and correct them. Yes, you will.
There you go.
Get in there and get them.
Well, at least people knew who I was this year. Last year, I was Edward Scissorhands, and everybody thought I was Robert Smith.
I remember that, yeah.
Hey, Robert Smith.
Well, Fred, you can always watch the replay. Everybody liked my Indiana Jones, but wait till you see Dave. Oh, it was priceless. We were all thinking he actually was Dr. Phil, and he was talking about the ranch and his wife, Robin. It was crazy. And then at the end, we had a big record show and tell from everyone. I was on a date. We actually went to a concert at a record store. Now, that's the date that JJ loves. Oh, Fred, wait till you see it. He had the mustache, he had the sideburns, the eyebrows, everything. And he stayed in character the whole stream for all 4 hours and 39 minutes. Well, I knew you had to run off and go do some errands, but you know I was in good hands, that I had a good panel, so I kept it going a little longer. If you're blue and you don't know where to go, why don't you go where records sit, chewing on the LP? But he should be chewing on some Ritz. I have to go. Okay, see you soon, Sarah.
All right, bye, Zara.
Thanks for stopping in, and I'll tell you when Kate's here, because I know you like to see Kate too. I'm going to check it out. Oh, you're going to love it, Fred. Oh, I want to thank Dr. Phil for his advice. I finally cured myself of my Jonathan Winters fetish.
Oh, you're great. I'll let him know that you appreciated that. Oh man.
Yeah, I know you do, Kate. And Kate loves you too. We all love you. Go get those brutes.
Oh, look what I found.
Ah, yes. Here you go, Fred. Neither. I mean, they just make up stuff, just to get stir the pot, if you will.
Yeah. There's a lot of pot stirring there over there. Yep.
I bet you like to sit them down and ask them why they do this. Ooh.
I do. I sit them down. First thing I say, I look them right in the eye. I say, "What is wrong with you?" And usually they start crying and carrying on. So,
of course, Indiana, is that a man purse you're wearing? You've been wearing? There you go. So, what'd you think, Fred? If you want to watch more of it, you can watch the full thing, but it's long. It's 4 hours and 39 minutes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was easy because the year before I was Dracula, but the makeup hurt. It was too tight on my face. I broke out in a rash. And it was hard to wash it off too. But I said, Indiana Jones, easy peasy, lemon squeezy to put together. It was easier to wear that. And let's see what I was going to say Dr. Phil, I mean Dusty. Mork and Mindy, Jonathan Winters, or Jonathan Winters, period. Because if it's Mork and Mindy version, that's disturbing, Trekker. Hey, Han, welcome in. Nice to see you.
Hello, Han.
Nice to see you, Han. So, Han, did you cook anything at the dorm this week? Anything good? Because I remember the time you cooked a turkey for your friends. But Han's not in the Rocket Club this year. He's letting other kids have a chance. But he's trying other clubs. What clubs are you in this year, Han? Let us know in the comments below. Love to know what you're up to. No, not really. No cooking. Because his parents have a restaurant, so he learned from his parents how to be he's going to be a good chef. I'm sure Han's going to be the best chef ever. And he's going to open his own place. And we'll all be there to eat his food. Don't you worry, Han. We'll come and try out your food in your restaurant. Was a fun stream last Sunday. Oh, yes, it was. Definitely. I got 21 likes. I've never had 21 likes on a stream before.
Oh, that's good.
I know I'm doing something right, and I'm proud of myself for doing what I do. And I just went to bed feeling so happy that night that I did something I love. Mork and Mindy era. Oh, no. Well, it's been so long since I watched Mork and Mindy, so I don't remember when Jonathan Winters was on there.
Yeah, he was actually their baby.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
The egg came out of a Mork's belly button, and then it grew really big.
Oh yes, now I remember. Yeah, it's been so long ago.
I wish I didn't remember. It's kind of traumatic, but
And that's
anyways.
kind of disturbing if you think of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mork calling Orson. Come in, Orson. I remember that show. Yeah, I used to watch it as a kid. Every Friday night it was on. And then I'd watch The Incredible Hulk with Lou Ferrigno,
Mm-hmm.
Bill Bixby. Remember that one?
Oh yeah.
Uh, I own Mork and Mindy season 1 on DVD. Oh wow.
There you go.
Yeah. Nano. Shez butt. I think it was nano like this or something. Nano, Shez butt.
Yeah, he would shake hands like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Another show I liked in the 80s was Alf. Remember Alf?
Yep.
No problem. And then there was one where he says, okay, family, don't mind me. I'm just going to be in the kitchen cooking something. And then he burnt down the kitchen.
Yeah,
Dave,
he was always treating with the
you
cat.
won't like me when I'm angry. Mr. McGee, don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. I love that show. I used to love the Incredible Hulk. I would watch it every Friday night, and then they had a extra episodes that they show on Wednesday nights as well. When I was growing up as a kid, Fred's favorite was My Two Dads and Perfect Strangers. Oh yeah, Larry and Balky. Remember that show, Dave?
Cousin Larry.
Oh, that was a classic. Perfect. Yeah, My Two Dads. I remember that show with Paul Reiser.
Yeah.
I forgot the other guy, and I think the girl was Stacy Keenan or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
And I remember the social worker lady in there. She did one of the voices of one of the cartoon characters in Monsters Inc.
Hmm.
Because I remember the voice. I want to get all Alf Complete series and Incredible Hulk series on Blu-ray. Oh, the Blu-ray for the Hulk, over $100.
Oh well.
Like for Blu-ray. Wow, yeah. I want to get the complete series of Gilmore Girls on Blu-ray, but that's pricey. Yes, I'm a Gilmore Girls fan. Guilty as charged. It's one of my guilty pleasures.
Just enjoy it. Enjoy what you like.
Oh yeah, of
Don't feel
course.
guilty about it. Yeah.
And I'm getting excited for November 29 because on Disney Plus, it's directed by Martin Scorsese. Beatles 64. It's their when they went to the States, and they have clips of the Ed Sullivan Show and some rare footage and stuff of different things from their concerts when they're in the States. I am so looking forward to watching that. I might even get up at 6 a.m. just to see it.
There.
Mhm. I don't know what time it's going to drop, but if I'm probably going to get up early in the morning because I won't be able to wait till later that night because I definitely want to see it. James, what show is this quote from? Did I do that? Of course, Family Matters. Steve Urkel.
Yeah, and Trekker says the other guy in My Two Dads was Greg Evigan.
Oh yeah, Grave Evigan. Yeah.
Yeah. He was on BJ and the Bear.
Ooh, really? Elton documentary? Oh, I definitely want to see that too. Yeah, I love Elton John. He was on BJ and the Bear. Remember BJ and the Bear? Remember that show, Dave?
Unfortunately, I do.
Yeah, it was a cheesy show. I didn't like that show.
My brother loved that show. So.
And on Friday nights, I also used to love watching The Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, there you go. Dukes are a little bit easier to take. BJ and the Bear just felt like it was kind of rip off of Dukes of Hazzard and some other shows, and just like they were trying too hard. So
Yeah, Dukes of Hazzard was one of my favorites. I mean, hey, every guy had a crush on Daisy Duke. I mean, who didn't?
Yeah. And then BJ and the Bear. How many girls do they have on there just to kind of get people to watch because they had no storyline? Quite a few.
And I also used to watch Charlie's Angels in the 70s
Mm-hmm.
with Farrah Fawcett. Jacqueline Smith, and then she had her Kmart thingy going on
Yeah.
with her line of clothes and stuff.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Kate Jackson was also an Angel.
Yeah.
She's the one with kind of the annoying voice.
Mm-hmm.
And then later you had Cheryl Ladd on there as well.
Oh yeah, Cheryl Ladd was hot.
So, what was your favorite Angel out of those four?
Um. Hmm. Jill.
That was Farrah Fawcett, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Farrah Fawcett, all the way.
There you go.
Yep, and she was married to Steve Majors.
She was for a short time. Yep.
Lee Majors, sorry. Yeah, the $6 million man. That's another show I used to like too. And then the Bionic Woman.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Buck Rogers in the 25th Century.
Yibby, 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 yib. Yep, I remember.
Get down, Tweaky. I also own all 12 seasons of Hawaii Five-O, 68 to 80, and I own all 7 seasons of Dukes of Hazzard, both on DVD. Wow. Well, I want to get the complete series of Gilligan's Island. I used to love that show.
Mm-hmm. Ginger is the only one still alive.
Really?
Crew, yeah, she's still alive.
All right, question for you, Dave, and for the panel. I mean, sorry, for the peanut gallery. Marianne or Ginger?
That's easy, Marianne.
Marianne all the way for me too. Hey, Stints, how you doing? Good evening, James and Ocean High.
Oh, you're making me blush. Hello, Stints.
How you doing, Stints? Nice to see you, man. Oh, you got all 3 seasons of Gilligan's Island. Oh, lucky you, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, thanks to the time change, my ocean eyes look like that one place in Japan where they slaughter all the dolphins and seals. It's all bloodshot.
What time did you go to bed? Excuse me.
About 3.
Wow. I went to bed about 1.
Yeah.
Because I was on with Stints and Martinez and Blood last night. We're all hanging out on Discord talking, and Blood and I were the last to leave, so we stayed up another maybe 30, 40 minutes together hanging out. The professor, ooh, Groovy Lisa like the professor.
I thought she would have liked Gilligan, but she liked the professor.
Oh, God. Highlight Star Trekker.
Lovey, oh yeah, Lovey was a close second, yeah.
You liked Lovey? Oh, Mrs. Howell? Oh,
No, he's just being funny.
just no. And Jim Backus, who played Mr. Howell, he also did the voice of good choice, Bob. He also did the voice of Mr. Magoo in the cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
And then Leslie Nielsen did the live action of it.
Yeah.
And that was a piece of crap movie.
Yeah.
I was just, don't go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just wrong. And then when they did that terrible, yeah. Yes, I like Mrs. Doubtfire. That's a good movie.
Book him, James.
Yeah. Why did they bring all that luggage on a 12-hour tour? Good question.
Well, it was only a 3-hour tour, but still, I don't know. Maybe they're sightseeing. They just got out of town, didn't have a chance to check into their hotels. They go, all right, we'll kill some time. We'll take the tour while we're waiting for our hotel room to be ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the professor, as smart as he was, he couldn't make any kind of glue or anything to patch the boat. Instead, they're making all kinds of other powering things with coconut water and everything else. Is like, yeah.
And I remember Marianne was always making coconut cream pie for Gilligan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Gilligan always had the same clothes on, so did the skipper. It's like the Flintstones. Fred never changed his clothes. It was the same thing he wore all the time. And he'd always, every time I watched the Flintstones. You'd see Fred go from room to room to room like it was one big hallway. Like it was the same room. You see the same lamp, the same tree outside. It's like,
Yeah.
and then you look at the outside of the house. It's a small house. They make it look like it goes on forever. Gilligan got into trouble. Yes, he did. You know what? We're an hour and 50 minutes into it. We still haven't had any guests on the panel yet, and we have 19 people. This is good.
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing good.
I mean, it's a little slow today. I mean, of course, with daylight saving time, people are still a little off center about that, but you know what? We're doing fine.
Yeah, I thought would have had people showing up earlier rather than later, but
I mean, we're going to have good streams, and sometimes we're going to have not so good streams. But you know what? We're having fun either way. It's still a cool stream today, no matter what. We just got to take the good with the bad. Sometimes you're not going to get everybody in at once, you know.
so you're saying we got to take the good with the bad? Isn't that kind of like the facts of life?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, put the link out for Mr. Lavelle. Lavelle's here! Yay!
Hey,
I'm excited now. I can't wait to bring him up.
you got to introduce him like Kermit the Frog would, though.
All right. Well, I'm gonna wait till he's backstage, and then I'm gonna do the intro like Kermit.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun when I bring him up. I'll introduce him like Kermit the Frog.
37. Wow.
Wow! Happy birthday to your sister, Lisa.
You say it's her birthday.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's the Muppet Show with a very special guest star, Lavelle Andrew. Ah!
How's it going?
Nice to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, Dave wanted me to do Kermit the Frog to introduce you, so I did.
What's
You're
going on,
supposed to
guys?
do like that, though. When you go, yay!
Yeah, well, I did.
Daylight savings time. Which I hate. I hate the daylight savings. I'm still. I was just talking to my mom about it. I wish they get rid of that garbage. I'm not a fan of it.
The Wizard of the 12 inches in the house. That's right, Stints. He's got all the 12-inch singles. Lavelle does. That's a good question, Bob. What happened to the radio on the boat? Even back then, boats like that had radios.
Yeah.
But boats didn't have black boxes like on planes, did they? We're talking about Gilligan's Island.
Not then, no.
Yep. Yeah. So, Lavelle, you got anything new this week, or you're cutting back?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, let me make
nice.
you big so we can see that better.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, yeah, you were playing that in the story that I saw earlier today.
Yeah, I had I went into the city to get it because a lot of places sold out of it. I went to the place I knew they would have a whole bunch of different copies. I ended up going with the exclusive edition. The
like this,
exclusive.
JJ.
I went with that one.
Oh, look at that color. Oh, that's nice. With a little splatter on it. Nice.
Yeah, I went with that one.
Oh,
it sounds really good. And it came with a booklet too. It came with like a little poster. They gave me a poster too. I think I put it off to the side. Where did I put it at? This is the poster that it came with inside the.
Oh, Jenny, you got to go back and get the vinyl. Look at how cool it looks. That colored vinyl.
And it's texture. It's a texture. And let me show you what they gave me. I thought I had it over here. Let me show you what they gave me too. The people at Reckless, they gave me it when I went in the city. Let me see if I can grab it. Give me a second.
James, are you gonna cook a turkey at Thanksgiving? Give Martha Stewart a run for her money and maybe the fire department something to do? Well, we already had her Thanksgiving last month, Stints, and my mom cooked the turkey. No, I definitely burned the house down. Yes, the fire reels should be here, definitely.
I don't know where I put it at. They gave me like a poster with it. I was looking for it, but I can't find it. I got so much stuff over here. Yeah.
JJ says Lavelle went to Andy's Records in Grace Lake. Check it out. Nice store and area to explore. Is that where you went? Is that where you got that album?
I went to Reckless in the city. You know, Reckless is a worldwide company. They're in Japan and the UK. They're based out of the UK. They're based out of Great Britain. So yeah, they had a lot of copies. Well, they was down to their last indie exclusive one. So when I went there, I was gonna get the black vinyl. I was like, let me get the exclusive one.
Yeah.
Mazzy showed his. His is different. I think he pre-ordered his. He got his from overseas. His is he got his from the website. From the his is like a white color vinyl. It's white.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, but I've been spinning. It's only 8 tracks. And the tracks that I really dig on here, of course, the title track, but the next song after that, and Nothing Is Forever. The end song, which is the last song, is a killer. And then Drone, No Drone. He actually, when the album came out, it's online. They show him performing all the songs live. And then at the end, he plays some of the stuff from, some of his catalog. But this one here, I will put it with the trilogy: Pornography, Disintegration, and Bloodflower. This is actually, to me, is where Bloodflowers left off. A lot of people, for some reason, never heard Bloodflowers, which is weird. This is very close. It's very close because, I know Robert Smith on that album played a lot of the guitars. Reeves came a little bit later. Reeves came around the time of Bloodflowers, but he's on that album, the self-titled Cure and all the stuff after. But the funny thing is, when I saw the Cure, I saw the original guitarist. See, the original guitarist, he left after Wish. Paul Thompson is the original guitarist. So I got to see him. That's like the classic era, of the Cure. Like all that stuff, the Faith and all of that, the early stuff, the Top, that's, Paul Thompson. He ended up leaving after Wish, and he started recording with Plant and Page. He's actually on that. He toured with them, with Page and Plant during the 90s when they did those albums. But yeah, he's like I was so glad I got to see him when they did 413 Dream Tour. He was on that tour with them. He stayed with them until 2012, and then Robert Smith ended up going back with Reeves Gabriel, whatever. I always say his name wrong. But that's Bowie. He was actually Bowie's guitarist too. So he's part of the Tin Machine. If everybody that knows Bowie, they were familiar with Tin Machine. That's where Reeves came from. So yeah, but this is a killer song. Man, this album is really good. It has the lyrics in here too. The lyrics is on the
wow.
So I like it because the way it is, it's like the design of this, and I forgot what this was. I know I looked it up. It was some type of sculpture. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I've been spinning that.
Now, how come there's only 8 tracks on there? Are they long, like a Zeppelin?
Some of them are long. They're like 6, 7 minutes. But you know what? I think he don't want to repeat himself with Wild Mood Swings, because I know with Wild Mood Swings, he made that a double record. It was songs too many. A lot of people hate that record. That's another record a lot of people don't like. They were saying it was too many tracks on there, and I felt the same way. It was too many long tracks on there, too many songs on there. I mean. So he just did one record. That's pretty cool, though. This one, you could tell as well, it was well thought out, and it all fits like into one big thing. So
I know one person was going to say, give me, Lavelle, give it to me. Yeah. Kate, she's going to be drooling when you show her that when she comes on.
Yeah, some people are still waiting on theirs. I tried to order because I didn't pre-order. I should have pre-ordered, but I went ahead and just waited till the day of because I knew I end up running across a copy because that pre-order stuff.
All right. Say hi to your mom for us, Bob. Have a good rest of your Sunday, man. Thanks for being here.
Yeah. And I want to get the CD. The CD is pretty cool. The CD has some extra stuff. It's like a 3 CD set. One of the CDs is Blu-ray audio, and I think it has some unreleased stuff or something like that, instrumentals or something. It's 3 CDs. I'm gonna have to get that. I don't like buying CDs, but unfortunately, I might have to get that one. Like Wish, when they did the Lost Wishes, I ended up grabbing that CD, and I didn't regret. I didn't regret it. So some CDs I still buy.
Yeah, Zeb Lavelle got the new Cure album.
Hey, Zeb.
Yeah. Wild Mood Swings didn't seem to have a theme throughout the album.
Too many tracks.
All over the place.
Too many tracks. I have it though, but too many tracks.
There you go, Lavelle.
Yeah. Yeah, the War Song is the other one. That's killer. The end song is killer too. That's like 10 minutes.
Yeah, they're definitely going into Zeppelin territory with the long songs.
Yeah. But his stuff is so textured though. The way his stuff is, I love it. That's what I like about, Robert, the Cure. Their stuff is so textured. And I could tell he influenced a lot of people. Like when I saw the Pumpkins on the Machina tour in 2001. Man, when he came on, it's crazy because I was like, man, this is me and my childhood buddy went, and I was like, dude, this remind me of the damn Cure. Like it was all like Billy Corgan pretty much spaced everything out. But yeah, I actually ended up, I went to a shop and I ended up getting, dude had a bootleg of the show I went to, and that was crazy. It's so good on a CD. It's a 3 CD set of the show I saw.
Wow.
And I told my buddy when we went, he said, dude, that thing sounds good. He came over and we listened to it on CD. He's like, man, it's like we back at the show again.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, it was the Pumpkins. Yeah, so that was pretty cool. But you could tell they influenced so many people. The Cure, they influenced the Spanish group from Mexico too. What's the one? Mana, Caifanes is another one. Those are your 2 groups. You hear that, you just hear the Cure automatically. Mana was pretty big. They did an MTV. They did an MTV for their album. Mana was pretty big.
Mm-hmm. Trekker says Liz Taylor influenced Robert Smith's lipstick choices.
Oh my God.
Wait, what? Trekker? What are you talking about? Morrissey got into a fight? Hey, Scottish Ray, welcome.
Morrissey had I saw something. It was a show. A guy had jumped on the stage when Morrissey was performing. I don't know. I was skimming through Facebook. You know how it's similar to TikTok.
Yeah.
The guy gets on. The guy comes over and hugs Morrissey. Morrissey didn't push him off or nothing. And then the guy did like this to show his Morrissey shirt. And then the bodyguard just comes and slung his ass back in the. He just did like boom, knocked him back in the crowd. I was just like, damn, this is crazy.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so so this new Cure album, is it like does it go back to like their old school roots when they first started out?
It's more disintegration. And that's like disintegration. Pornography, it's a little bit of pornography, but I would say like the last comment when he says like head on the door, it's kind of like that a little bit. It was one guy did a review on it too. I was watching, I forgot his name, but he's a newer guy. I'm not familiar with his channel. It does sound a little bit like Blood Flowers too. It does have that.
Now, is it going to get past the Jorgen's radar? Is he going to like it? It'll be hit and miss with him.
I don't know. Jorgen might like. I think Jorgen, he likes disintegration. I think that was one.
Oh, yeah?
See, I think some people are not going to like it. The ones that like the earlier stuff, like Faith, and it's not like that.
No.
That's a little bit different. Faith in 17 Seconds is a little bit more darker. I like that stuff.
Yeah, because I know Jorgen's very picky at certain things. So it could be hit and miss with him, but we'll see when he gets here.
Yeah, because you got the fans that only like the earlier stuff, like Three American Mary. They like the early stuff. I like pretty much most of it. The one I like the real crazy ones, like the Top. I like the Top. I think that was underrated. I like the Top. A lot of people don't like that, but that was when he did. That was the drug era, though. That's when he was doing the drug. Smith was doing a lot of drugs, though.
Yeah.
Because that's when he was going back and forth. You know, he was on this album during that time. Same album. That's Hyena. You know, he plays on this album. He's on that whole album.
Oh, yeah?
Susie and the Banshees.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on Susie and the Banshees. You know, he's a big friend. He's a major, you know, they're like cool, him and Susie Sue.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Last Halloween, instead of being Dr. Phil, I tried to do Edward Scissorhands, and people thought I was Robert Smith.
That's what some people were saying.
When I was Dracula.
That's cool. You look like you look like the Cure.
It was all that's Robert Smith. You're not Edward.
No, it's Edward Scissorhands. You know, it was sometimes he did wear like the white makeup though. He looked crazy.
Yeah.
See, what was I gonna say? See, Alice, that was me as Dracula. That was last year.
Yeah, The Glove. He said The Glove is a weird album. The Glove is tripped out, but that's around that time too. The Glove is around that time too.
Yeah.
Around the Hyena time. It's around that time. I like that album too. It's real spacey and psychedelic.
Mm-hmm.
Real psychedelic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, but I'm glad we took an easier route this year with our Halloween costumes, Dave.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Man, because sometimes that stuff can cost, man. Yeah, see, he saw the live stream.
Likes it. Oh my God! It's not the toilet
live
store.
stream. That's why I say you got to watch the live stream. The live stream really was pretty cool. I saw it yesterday when I was over my mom's house. I had it playing in the background. My mom said, "Oh, you listen to that crazy stuff." My mom said, "That's some crazy stuff."
Well, Alice wants to know, Dave, how is Dr. Phil doing after Halloween?
Well, he's doing all right. He's pretty busy these days, so
yeah.
His show keeps him pretty busy.
He goes to check on the ranch and everything, see how all his patients are doing. If they can be released, if they're good to go back out into society and whatever.
Yeah.
Now the big question is, did Jorgen buy the cure? I don't know. We're gonna find out soon, Seb, when he gets here. I'm curious to know if he got it. I'm not really sure. He's a busy guy. Yes, he is, Ray.
Yeah, I got the link for that. I could copy it in, but I don't know if you get in trouble if I copy that in there. It's the link of the live performance of him performing it. That's the name of it. It's called The Cure Live. I don't even know if you might get a copyright. I wouldn't share it on there. People could just look it up online. Because I know some of those artists, you get a copyright when you play their stuff.
Yeah, we can't play that here, no.
No, yeah.
Is it from a website?
No, it's from YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Well, you put the link in the chat for everybody.
Yeah,
they
that's
can
what
just
I'm gonna do.
click on it there. I mean, we're not going to get in trouble for putting the link out.
No.
That's it right here.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
If you guys want to watch the live show, I'm going to go click on it so it'll show up in my memory for later so I can watch it. Oh, it's a 3-hour concert too.
Yeah, because he goes back and does his some of his older stuff.
Oh my, yes. Okay, when I see that sculpture floating around, I remember when Kate showed me the video of that. Yes, I remember now.
That sculpture?
Yes, floating around. Yes, I remember now. I did a best of the Cure on Spotify in my blog. Well, that's cool, Christopher. Yeah.
It just only took them 16 years to do it, though. That was on. Yeah.
The cure isn't available at the toilet store, Zeb. But is it available at the gold store, Christopher? That's the question we want to know. Great live stream by Cure is RS. RS forgot the lyrics of Friday I'm in Love. You know what? I always thought Friday I'm in Love was from the 80s. Because it has that 80s feel to it.
It does have that. It does have that 80s feel.
I didn't know it was in the, when was it, the 90s?
Yes, that's the Wish era. Wish.
Mhm.
Wish is more of a guitar. That's more of a guitar driven. That album is more of a guitar driven album. That was his last highest charting album, actually. It debuted. Wish debuted number 2 in America, as far as in America. I think it was it debuted. I'll tell you when it debuted number 2. I don't think the last album did. Here it goes. I got the charts for Wish. Yep, it debuted number 2 because I remember Billboard 200. It debuted number 2.
Wow.
I think the new one might debut high though. I won't be surprised. It was a lot of people talk. I was shocked. A lot of people was talking about it. Yeah, because Wild Mood Swings, it ended up. Yeah, it was like number 12. That's when everything during that time when my Wild Mood Swing, I remember when it came out, it was like 95, 96. I remember when it came out, I was just like, what the hell is this?
Well,
You know,
Alice,
like
there's
some
a
of the
new
tracks.
band for you to discover.
Huh?
Alice says, I'm unfamiliar with this band, but wow.
Oh, well.
I think you'll like them.
I think so.
Yeah, see, everything else was like 16, and I want to see what you know what, I'm gonna see if the new one I could look. I'm looking at the Wikipedia. Wikipedia is cool because this is the album I don't like. This is the one that's self-titled Cure is the one with the drawing, the white. That was produced by one of those guys that was the producer is old boy from Korn. He produced Korn and Slipknot. But that already, you already know that don't go. That's not a good
yeah.
And that's his album. That's one of his only albums that's not on Fiction either. That was on Geffen. That's one album. All of his other albums were on Fiction. That album is not on Fiction. That's Geffen. So that seemed like that was yeah. See, 413 Dream came pretty close. No, it's 16. So where's the new one? What was the new one? I'm trying to see where it debuted. Yeah, you know, it's tripped out on yeah, let's see this one. Yeah, it's no chart yet. We'll find out Monday. Monday, I'll find out. On the Wikipedia, it's not on there yet. Monday, you'll find out. It might debut. I wouldn't be surprised. It might debut in the top 10. I might be. Because a lot of reviews, the reviews I seen on this was all favorable. They were all like really good reviews. The reception.
Yeah, did you ever see the MTV icon thing they did about the Cure?
Yeah, I saw that one.
That was pretty good. Had a bunch of bands that you could tell that they influenced, like AFI was one of them, and
a
bunch of other ones. Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
Here's a Scottish Ray question for you, Dave.
Somebody said Robert Smith actually agree with LaBelle. The Cure is the least favorite.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with 10. I'm gonna have to go with 10. I don't know. They got a lot of good albums, but
I like Versus though.
Versus is good too.
That's tough, man. I like 10 too, but it's kind of tough. I like Versus though. Versus is dope. Yeah. Vitology, the Vitology is good, but it's not. You know,
it's way too different. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Versus.
Yeah. Hey, Swanjin, welcome in.
Swanjin.
It's funny when I saw them around 2000. I saw them around the time I saw The Cure, Pearl Jam, and they did everything. They didn't do
oh.
Damn, what happened? That's weird.
Your video. There you go. You're back.
There you go. Now you're moving.
That's weird. But what you call it? They didn't do Jeremy. My sister-in-law was like, "Oh, I want to hear Jeremy." I was like, "Nah, I don't think you're gonna hear that." I think they got tired of playing that.
Yeah. There's some songs you get tired of playing all the time, and that's like a lot of other bands too. There's some songs they'll do live, and then other ones they're too hard to do live because the instrumentation.
Yeah.
They'd have to bring in extra artists and stuff.
What you call it was dope though. What's the guy? McCready, the guitar when he did the yellow man, that was cold. And he did into the Jimi Hendrix, the Star Spangled. That was cool as hell.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. I said, damn, he sound good. That's
Yeah, he's really
good. Yellow Lead Better. That sounded cold as hell.
Yeah, he's really influenced by Hendrix quite a bit.
But he retired that guitar box he had too. He don't use it anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he was there was an album. Remember when it came out? I actually have it on CD. It's called "Power of Love," and it's a Hendrix tribute. And he's
I know what you're talking about. I have it on CD.
Yeah, he's doing a couple of the songs on there, and it's just like, wow, it's really.
That's the one that has Seals on there.
Yeah.
Jeff Beck, Buddy Guy does Red House.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a pretty good compilation. I liked that compilation.
It's good on compilation. Yeah.
I should get that on vinyl. It's on vinyl. Music on Vinyl did it that I know of.
Oh, really? Okay.
They did do it on vinyl. I have the CD still.
Yeah, I got the CD. I saw it on CD and I snapped it up as soon as I saw
Jeff
it.
Beck and Seal, I think they performed a song on there. And an old boy had a song on there.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Wow. When you froze there, Lavelle, I was chuckling to myself because I was thinking of the episode of The Simpsons where Moe left the bar and Barney got behind me, was under the tap like this. He goes, "Oh, my heart just stopped. Oh, there it goes again."
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is funny.
Yeah, he said he loved Scottish Ray said he loved Eddie's voice. He got a killer voice.
He does.
They just got too many damn records.
Yeah.
They got too many. I stopped. Those are the main three. I like the early ones. But the one I'll probably get is I like Binaural for some reason. I like that one.
That's a good one.
I got that live on 2 legs. I got the unplugged. I had got that one, but I don't have that many Pearl Jam album. After a while, I don't know. I just got burnt out. Then they had the one song. I said, "Man, this Talking Heads." This one song that a lot of people like. I didn't dig it. It sounded like Talking Heads to me.
Yeah, I can't think of the name, but I know the one
you know what I'm talking about. I said, "Man, I swore that was David Byrne, but I know that's probably that was the influence."
Yeah.
My favorite Talking Heads song is "Letting the Days Go By, Water Flowing Under." Same as it ever was. I love that song.
I like Psycho Killer. He did that. He actually did that when I saw him. I saw David Byrne 2 days after the September 11 burning. He said that he couldn't do burning down the house because of what happened in New York. He did a show here at the Riv. He did do Psycho Killer. That sounded dope. Man, that was killer.
Oh, yeah.
I bought a book from that show. He had like an art book. I bought a book from that show.
I'm going to show you something, Lavelle. Oh, if I don't fall over.
And I spy the Eddie Hazel up there.
Yeah. I went through like 2 different copies of that one. I ended up finding one from a collection. This guy's collection that lived in the John Hancock building. He sold his collection, and that was one of the ones that was in there. I mean, my first one was like it was like heat damage. Somebody sat it by the window. So the California Dreaming song, it kept going in. It was like the heat damage.
Oh, no.
That song. I was just like, damn. I said, I got to get an upgrade, and I ended up finding one.
That guy he's so good, but so underrated. It's like people go,
only
who?
But those guys,
they
were doing heroin, drinking milk and stuff. It's just like, man, Iggy Pop. Anytime Iggy Pop was like, man, those guys are crazy.
Yeah.
It is crazy. Iggy Pop was talking about them. I was just like, oh. So I said, anybody crazier than Iggy Pop?
Let's see.
Yeah, Iggy Pop is out there too. His shows was really good. I saw them; they was good.
All right, LaBelle, I got some CDs to show you.
All right.
All right, I'll make you big.
All right. So this stack here is some that Dave sent me for Easter last year. So we got Simon Garfunkel,
Oh yeah, nice.
L.A. Guns,
Okay. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Kiss Without the Makeup, Lick It Up,
Yeah, I got to get that record.
Midnight Oil.
Oh yeah, they from Australia, right?
Yep. The Great Roy Orbison,
Oh yeah, like Warrior.
Blue Oyster Cult.
Yeah, they was in town yesterday actually.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this album's great. Bye bye Miss American Pie.
Oh yeah, Don McLean.
Yep. And then Cream.
Oh yeah, I have an original stereo of that one.
And then we have some more. We have two more stacks here. This is one of my favorite bands. I have more of these. Cowboy Junkies.
Yeah, I don't have any of their stuff. I heard a couple of things from them. They're pretty good.
Soundtrack of Les Miserables, the movie.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
also seen the
That's
stage
real
play.
big.
Christmas Memories with Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, Bing Crosby, a whole bunch of people. Ella
Oh,
Fitzgerald.
you're getting ready. You're getting ready. Christmas music.
Christmas with Bing Crosby and Frank Sinatra.
Oh, that's classic.
Cowboy Junkies. Again, this one's good. There's a
Never
song
seen
on
that
here.
album cover.
There's a song on here I love called Blue Guitar. And of course, you have to have the soundtrack to Grease.
Yep. That old boy's still performing. He's still performing. That Frankie, what you call it? Grease is the word. He's still performing. He still tours, but it's like a lip sync kind of.
Four Seasons.
Yeah, those man.
My
Right,
favorite
right.
song was on here, Ragdoll. Then we have Steely Dan's Greatest Hits.
Oh yeah, the vinyl is amazing. If you find that vinyl, man, you definitely pick it up. It's really good. The pressing on there is amazing.
70s Gold.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of different people on there.
Yeah, there's Joy to the World on here. Listen to the Music. Stuck in the Middle with You. Maggie May, Rocket Man, Love Hurts from Nazareth. All Right Now, The Boys Are Back in Town. Smoking in the Boys' Room. Fooled Around and Fell in Love. My Best Friend's Girl. My Sharona, Heart of Glass. Blinded by the Light. Hello, It's Me. I'm Not in Love. Crazy Love. Peace Train. Then this too, you get I'll Be Around.
That's Todd Rundgren. Yeah, that's a
Will It Go Around in Circles? Brick House. Strawberry Letter 23. What's
Love
Going
that song.
On? She's Gone. Love Will Find a Way. So Into You. Jackie Blue. Free Bird. Rock and Roll All Night. Drift Away. You Are So Beautiful. I Just Want to Stop. I Feel Love. YMCA, which should not be on there.
I Just Want to Stop. That's Gino Vanelli.
Yeah. And then last but not least,
Gino. I like Gino.
Gloria Gaynor. I Will Survive.
I ask a classic.
Then I have this one.
Yeah.
Paul Simon Graceland.
Oh yeah.
This is a great soundtrack. Ray
Oh, yeah.
Charles.
Mhm.
Then we have more Christmas stuff here. We have Christmas crooners, Frank Sinatra, the Andrews Sisters, Sarah Vaughan, Perry Como, and more.
Nice.
Leonard Cohen.
Yeah, I don't have any of his stuff. He's a good artist, really good.
And then we have the Righteous Brothers. And yes, it has
yeah.
Unchained Melody
We
here.
lost that love and feeling, baby.
Yeah, classic. Then we have the Christmas album with, of course, everybody on here. We have Brooke Benton.
You got Band-Aid on there.
Then we have, what's this one here? The Neville Brothers, Yellow
Oh
Moon.
yeah, that's what you call it. It's Cole on there. The song Yellow Moon. I love that song. I love that song. They're connected with the Meters though. It's a connection with the Meters.
Here's a Christmas album of Aaron Neville.
Yeah, love his singing.
And then, last but not least, we have Aaron Neville, The Tattooed Heart.
Yeah,
There's the back.
yeah, that Yellow Moon by the Neville Brothers. Man, how it comes on, the way it's recorded, I got to get that record.
Oh, I love Christmas stuff too, Alice. All right, I'm going to make myself small.
Yeah,
Now I got to put all the stuff back. And hopefully I don't fall off my chair. But I'm going to stand up to do this and take my headphones off for a second so I won't hear it for a few minutes.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I got some good stuff, man. Man, how many CDs? You got like over 20 something CDs, right?
Yeah, he's got quite a few. Yeah, I took a couple of CDs out of cases. What's that?
When I go to the thrift stores, I look at some of the CDs and see what they have there.
Yeah.
I found the B.B. King Gold CD there, I believe it or not. Live at the Regal, it was a gold disc. I was just like, huh? So this is going with me.
Yep, take that. Yep. Yeah, the thrift stores over here, it's usually like every once in a while I see like a Pia Zadora album in there, and there's all the Engelbert Humperdinck and stuff like that. There's like nothing ever.
I found that store when I went up to Milwaukee, that thrift store in Milwaukee. I found that Who album. I found the Who's Next and what was the other one? Abbey Road, the US copy.
Mm-hmm. Hey Randy.
Hey Randy. Yeah, he did a couple of videos that were really cool to check out. It's he had an estate sale that was really good. I had watched it Friday when I was on my way to work. I had it playing in the background. That one and a new release stuff. I mean, like stuff he just picked up. So he scored a lot of killer stuff.
Lavelle, is it Aaron Neville or was it Smokey Robinson that sings a song that I like called "Tell It Like It Is"?
That's Aaron Neville. It's Aaron Neville.
Yeah,
I love that song.
Yeah, that's cold. That's like timeless. That's up there with "When a Man Loves a Woman." That's right up there with that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, classic.
It falls like right in there.
Hello, hello. Look who's in the house. If I can get my mouse to hang over it. Look who's here.
Hey.
On wheels. Yeah, you're talking about Randy. Yeah. Fellas.
Good stuff. Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah, I thought your name was Paul. I wasn't sure. I mean, I know a lot of you people, but sometimes I forget the names of people. But now that Randy said it, now I know it's Paul. Nice to have you here, Paul.
Hey, hello, Paul. Yeah, there's a lot of Pauls in the VC. So you're taking.
I know there's Breakfast Loyola. He's a Paul too. We got so many Pauls around.
Yep.
It gets confusing after a while.
You say, "Hey, Paul, how's it going?" And then all five of them answer.
Yeah.
So Randy, Lavelle got the new Cure album. And Lavelle, what's your rating on the album? What do you give it from 1 to 10?
Man, you know what? I would give it a high mark. I would say a 9, actually.
Really? Close to a 10.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was pretty good. Like 8, 9-ish. Yeah. I thought it was really good. I was shocked. When I threw it on, that's when it's good. When you throw it on and you can't take the needle off or go to the next track.
Then you're just sitting there like, I'm mesmerized. I love this so much. This is so cool. Yeah, I know the feeling.
That self-titled Cure, you put that on, you'd be like, no, it's not at all.
I've liked every Paul I've ever met, but I have a bad feeling I would not like Paul Bearer. I don't think anybody would there, Randy.
Randy be playing that stuff. He be playing a lot of the underground stuff, like the Michigan bass, like a lot of the underground Michigan bands. Man, it's a lot of cool stuff, man. He be playing when he do his streams.
Yeah.
I be trying to know some of that. Go ahead.
I miss a stream he used to do with Aaron over there, Mr. Bizarro,
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
the Hydra stream where they do like
yeah. I
half
remember
a
that.
record, then the other one do something, and it's like there is so much cool stuff that I got turned on to over there, and bought
Yeah,
a
a
lot
lot
of
of that like the garage stuff.
Yeah.
I'm starting to I'm like that garage stuff sounds, man, if I drive down that rabbit hole, I'm already the jazz rabbit hole. I'm trying to get out of the damn jazz rabbit hole. And it's like you get into that, you just in the whole, like when I got into like the German rock, the German progressive rock stuff, the krautrock rock stuff, right? That stuff, that's like a rabbit hole too.
Oh, here you go.
Mhm.
You ever think about streaming? Yeah, but the timing with me, I work how many hours a week? Almost 50 hours, 50, 60 hours a week. So it's kind of hard.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Randy.
I've been thinking about it though.
Primal Scream.
Oh wow.
Yes, Terry Miles did that. Yeah. And Alice Cooper was there.
Wow, impressive.
Because the Lamb went to see that show in Birmingham
Hmm.
or Brighton. Yeah, it was Brighton.
Brighton.
Who was all
Yeah.
there? It was you said Primal Scream?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a good band too.
And somebody we know on YouTube. He's the Boogie Woogie King of England. His name is Terry Miles, and he was part of the band.
Oh, damn. Yeah, Primal Scream. They were more. They came like the '90s. I remember them. Yeah, there's so many bands that I couldn't get. Like I got into like the Manic Street Preachers, Suede, which is AKA London Suede, The Verve, of course, Oasis, Blur, and all of them. Got a few of their records, but not a lot of their stuff. It's like they catalog. Some of them didn't even make it. They didn't really break big here. Especially like Suede and them. Suede didn't really break here. Oasis, I'll say, broke here with What's the Story? Morning Glory. That's the one.
Yeah.
Big here. What's the other one? Primal Scream, I don't think broke here either. And then the group James, a lot of the Manchester groups. I remember in the 90s, I was listening to a lot of different stuff. Supergrass too. My coworker was big in the Supergrass.
Wow. How you doing, Paul? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're in good health.
Yeah,
Friday night,
the 90s.
I watched two amazing movies.
Oh, which one?
One is a biopic about Brian Epstein and how he discovered the Beatles at the Cavern Club and became their manager.
Mm-hmm.
It was brilliant, and the soundtrack was just on par. It was beautiful. And then I watched one on Disney Plus called Music by John Williams, and it was about John Williams, how he started his career as a musician and how he worked in different bands and how he got into doing all the big movies like Star Wars and Jaws and Indiana Jones. It was I just fell in love with it. And I thought of you. And I said, Lavelle would love this.
Yeah, I was looking to see. My wife doesn't have Disney Plus anymore, which we used to have, and then I don't know how it ended up got discontinued, but I want to get it back though. We got all the other stuff, but
James, you ever heard of the Scottish band Texas? My brother is the guitarist with them. Oh,
I've heard of them.
I never heard of them
Texas.
before,
There is a group called Texas. It's been a while since I heard.
I bet you want to get Disney Plus back to see that.
Yep. Yeah, it was some other groups that came out. Of course, the Sundays. I like the one group. I don't have any of their records. Saint NTN. They got an album called Good Humor. That's a killer too. Like a lot of those bands. I was working with a guy that was from over there, so that's how I was able to. I learned a lot about the bands.
Well, I'm going to show you two CDs that are on the other side of the room. And apparently one of these albums is hard to find on vinyl and it's pretty pricey. Hold on, let me get it. Or them, I should say. Okay. Hold on, let's get there.
Yeah, Elastic is another good band.
Now, this person is an Apple recording artist, where she was at the time, and Paul McCartney produced her. Any guesses who it could be?
I know.
Who do you think it could be?
Who do I think it can be?
Yeah.
Is her first name Mary?
Yes, that's right. Whoops, I made you big by mistake. I'm supposed to be big here.
This is
Okay, here we go. Now, this is the album that I heard is very expensive. That's right, Paul.
Yeah.
Postcard.
Yep.
I got this 2 Christmases ago from money that Dave and Jen had sent me, and I said I have to get this.
Yeah, that was a lot. Yep.
And I love. And here's the gatefold for it. It's beautiful, and she's got such a beautiful voice. And I said, you know what? I'm not just getting one. I'm getting 2. So I got this one as well. Those were the days, my friend. And there's 2 songs on here that made my jaw drop. I couldn't stop playing one of them.
She's a singer-songwriter, am I right?
Yep. And because you said Etienne, there's a song on here called The Fields of Saint Etienne that she sings.
They probably was influenced by, who knows?
And one song that blew my mind, it's a little melancholy song, but I love it, called Let My Name Be Sorrow.
Mm.
I'm going to send that to you later, Lavelle, on Facebook.
Okay.
When you hear the song, you're going to go, wow. Once you hear it, you're going to play it over and over, like I did. It's so beautiful, the song. And then the other one I like here is called Streets of London.
I think I've heard that before. That sounds familiar.
So let me read you. I'm going to read you the tracks on both albums so you get an idea what's on here. So you have Those Were the Days. Of course, her famous one, Goodbye, which Paul McCartney wrote. Kemma Harbor, Think About Your Children, Knock Knock, Who's There? That's a great song. Que Sera Sera, Whatever Will Be, Will Be. Lontano Delci Ochi, I don't know if I'm saying that right, but anyway. Sparrow, Heritage, The Fields of St. Etienne, Jefferson, Let My Name Be Sorrow, Kew Gardens, When I'm Old One Day, Silver Birch and Weeping Willow, Streets of London, Water, Paper, and Clay. And then on Postcard, they repeat Those Were the Days, Lord of the Reedy River, Happiness Runs, Pebble and the Man in brackets, Love is the Sweetest Thing, Why, Blondin Gwyn. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but anyway, the Honeymoon Song, the Puppy Song, Inchworm, Voyage of the Moon, Lullaby of the Leaves, which is my favorite, Young Love, Someone to Watch Over Me, Prince en Avignon, The Game, There's No Business Like Show Business. Bonus tracks are Turn, 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 Goodbye, Sparrow, and Fields of Saint Etienne, previously unreleased. So there you go.
That's pretty cool.
Yep, and she has another one. I forget the title of it, but I have to find it, and it's very expensive too.
Yeah, the Mary Hopkins stuff is expensive, man.
Babysitter Extraordinaire. Yes, Fred, I love her music, and I don't care who knows it.
Yeah.
Is there a new night when open toilet store in where's the organ? He'll be here soon. Patience, my friend, patience. He'll be here. It's still early for him yet, but he'll be here. I think he's eating his dinner about now. Kate, hello, Kate.
Kate.
Oh, Kate, you're in for a treat. All right, put the link up for Kate, and I'll bring her up. What's my favorite Beatles song? A Day in the Life. I'm sure Jorgen will appear at some point. Oh, yes, he'll be here. Now, once Kate gets up
Beatles
here.
songs is tough. That's a tough one to name a favorite Beatles song for me. It's hard. It's a lot of songs I like.
I'll do what I did when Lavelle came up. I'll do the same thing, but I'll wave my hands this time. Kate's wondering, what is he talking about?
You'll see.
Yeah, wait till you get up here, Kate. You're going to love what Lavelle has.
The Beatles.
Oh, definitely. Mm-hmm. Kaboomish. That's what Alice likes. She likes kabooms, but she always puts an S on the end. She likes kaboomish. She likes explosions in movies and stuff. Yep, but we're gonna make our own explosives movie. Everything's gonna be blowing up in our movie. Alice will have everything blow up. Be a lot of pyrotechnics in it. It's the Muppet Show with a very special guest, Caitlin Stoddard. Ah!
Like what? You're going, like what?
Kate,
No, it's the Muppet. He wanted me to do. It's the Muppet Show with a very special guest star, Caitlin Stoddard. Ah!
Kate,
I said he needs to announce people like Kermit the Frog.
Kate, are you ready to see what Lavelle has to show you?
Okay. Well, all right.
There we go.
I just the Cure, the new one. Yeah, I
Really?
grabbed it. Yeah.
You grabbed it.
Yeah, I ended up going in the
you
city. Came out Friday.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, that's nice color vinyl, isn't it?
Beautiful. Have you played it yet?
Yeah, I played it last night. I had posted it on my Instagram. Yeah, I played it. There's been a whole bunch of people hitting like on there. Came with a poster.
Did you like
too.
it?
Yes, I say it's like a 9. I liked it a lot.
That's good. I might have to listen to it for myself as well. I'm very curious about it. Oh, you got a poster that goes with it. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I had rolled up the they gave me something at Reckless when I went. I went to Reckless Records in the city.
Sure.
And they gave me a poster. I can't find it. They gave me like a long sheet. It's like it's actually like this, but stretched out long. It just have like the
that's nice.
Ah.
So that was
I'm
a
happy
pretty
for you. That's cool. Good for you. That's
Yeah,
cool.
so
I need to listen to that on Spotify, see if I like it.
Yeah, they have the live show too, him performing all the songs live, and then he goes.
Yeah,
at the end.
I didn't have time to.
I had watched it. I was watching it yesterday.
Nice. Yeah, I heard it was good.
I called a lot of the stores, and they were like, "Oh, we didn't get it. We're out and stuff." And so I went to that shop. That shop always get like a whole boatload of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to go into the city. It took me forever. It was like in the middle of the day. I was just like, man, it took me forever to get over there. I was just like, man, I wish I still lived in the city like I used to.
Well, I'm no surprised that that's sold out. I think it's great that they're back out there.
Yeah, it's been 16 years since his last one. So.
You know what? I've been writing stories for work about leading up to the album release, so it's very exciting to hear these things.
Yeah, it's way better than that
Ray,
last one.
She's right in the chat with you. Alice is here, but she's not on the panel with us. But she's here with us. Kate's cracking a beer. No, she's not, Randy.
No, wrong one. He's not until tomorrow night. Aww. But we love Alice. Hi, Alice. I love both Alices. Hi, Alices.
And guess what, Kate? There's actually a live concert that was on YouTube from the Cure.
Yeah, I put it in the chat.
Oh,
I'm
actually cracking the Diet Pepsi. Sorry.
Well, I have it saved up, so I can send you the link for it after on Facebook if you want to see the concert.
Thank you. Yeah, so Lavelle, I was telling James that yesterday I finally saw Smile 2. And
how you know what's fun? I don't have any of those records. I don't have any. I haven't gotten. I've heard a couple of songs. I was like, oh, they sound all right, but I just never got it. I haven't got anything yet.
And I
can't even have alcohol.
That's the guy from Radiohead.
You playing some music
But
there,
yeah,
Dave?
I wasn't sure if it's coming through or not. Yeah.
I saw the movie Smile 2. It was wild.
Oh,
James.
you saw the
You were
movie
asking
Smile. I
too
thought
many
you talking about the
questions about it.
group.
I can't
You know,
tell
there's
you
a group
everything.
called Smile too. There's a group called Smile too. You talking about the movie
Really? I
Smile
didn't know
with
that.
How was that Smile? How was that movie? I heard it was pretty crazy.
Oh, the first one was crazy. The second one that I just saw was just wild. And James asked too many questions. I'm like,
Mhm.
I'm not answering all these questions, James. You have to watch it for yourself.
And I
He was trying
watched
to get all
Terrifier
this out,
3.
man. I'm like, I'm not telling you everything. You have to, but James, since you're immune to gore, you'd be okay with that. There's some
Oh
definitely some
yeah,
gore.
I mean, I just watched the 3 Terrifier films. The last one, whew,
I'm
gory as
still
hell,
recovering
man.
from this one.
Oh, I love this. I put those pop labels over my beer cans, also just to
I'm
hide
not
them from the
drinking
wife.
beer, Randy.
Oh,
I'm not drinking beer, but I know what you're doing. So, and that's okay. But no, seriously, this is straight up Pepsi. I can't drink, so we're good.
Hey, you know that show that Randy was on with Aaron?
Oh, Bizarro. Yeah,
Didn't Stunty go up there once too and do some music?
I don't remember. I haven't seen watched his Biz show in a while. Hope he's doing well.
Yeah, I
Can't
haven't seen
recall.
Aaron in a long time. It's been I don't know
Yeah,
how long.
he's doing okay.
Yeah, me too. I hope he's okay.
Funny dead wax. I know what you're doing. I'm husky. Oh, he said no. Dead wax said no.
Okay.
some of those gory movies I can watch, not all of them, but they don't really.
Oh, John Bip Bop Boom. Yeah, that guy's he
Bip Bop
has
Boom and Mars
the
were fun.
John Bip Bop Boom has the most 45 I've ever seen.
Oh
in his
yeah, he does.
collection.
He has a gorgeous collection.
I love his
does.
collection too. Don't sleep
Yeah.
on what you call it though. What's the other guy? Madam Sin, man. He got
Oh, I
some
loved him. He's not around
man. He
anymore.
got some, man. I was looking at where
Nate
it looked.
Barnes. Nate's cool. I like Nate. Nate's
He
cool
did
guy.
he did a show, Madam Sin, and I was like, where the hell is he living at? He lived like right across from the Parliament or something. I was like, where the hell does he live at?
He's got a
They showed his
beautiful
windows and
apartment.
stuff. I was like, what the hell is he at?
Whatever
I like
happened to him?
John collection is so extensive. He got a lot of killer
Mikey
stuff.
Grown Man Record Night.
Yeah.
I put Randy in there too though. Randy ain't no slouch either. Randy
No,
right in
Randy's
there. Randy got
some good stuff
some
too.
heat too. I wish I was collecting 45s like that, but you only can be one or the other. But it's so much stuff.
It's like Madam Sin just disappeared.
Yeah, he pops up sometimes. I saw him on somebody's stream. I can't remember. I think it was
regardless, I hope
Michael 45. I think he was on there or something. He was on somebody's stream.
I loved Aaron's shows though. They were fun. I had fun watching them. They were fun. The chat was
learned
wild.
so much stuff.
Dave knows exactly what I'm talking about.
You learn so much stuff though.
Yeah, you do, and so much more appreciation as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like shows like that. It's fun.
Your brother of the week.
Oh my god.
Eddie Murphy.
Now you get used to Ray's sense of humor. I like Ray. Sin was on John 6 Pianist with my bad self. Oh, he was Paul. Huh.
Yeah, that Six's Pianist, he has a lot of he got a lot of killer reggae, a lot of reggae stuff, and a lot of soul. Like a lot of his collection is really extensive too.
Wow.
Like the dub and stuff.
Well, Lavelle, I hope your Broncos the Bears have a good game because my Broncos are getting spanked by the Ravens right now.
The Bears is after that game last week. I don't know about them.
Oh man! And you know what? I was mad because I didn't start Jaden Daniels. I was like, I didn't think he would play with busted ribs. Boy, was I wrong.
Yeah, that's they're gonna have it tough today, and then of course they're gonna play a lot of people from the division. So I don't want to see the Lions. Before I would think they could beat the Lions because they did. I know Randy. Listen, they did split with the Lions last year. They beat the Lions the one game last year. They split.
Yeah,
But,
we did.
but this year, I don't know. I think the Lions are, to me, the Lions are the toughest team right now.
I think if the Lions keep playing the way they're playing, they're gonna make it to the Super Bowl as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, the what you call it though, the one that everybody kept talking about, the Bills. It was like the Bills. I was just like,
the Bills have only scored 12 points right now.
Yeah, the Bills
and they're ahead Miami by 2 points.
Not really the Bills. It was the Ravens. That's the one. The Ravens. Everybody's like the Ravens. The Ravens. I was just like, yeah. What happened?
At least I can rest easy as a Broncos fan, knowing at least we have a decent quarterback right now. Bo Nix is actually doing better than I thought he would be doing.
Then the poor Cowboys.
Right.
My sister's
poor Cowboys.
On the stream.
Love it.
Yeah, the Cowboys. Poor Cowboys. I don't know what to say about them.
I even dropped Dak Prescott in my family fantasy football league. I'm like, man, I don't know. Like, goodbye.
So, Kate, are you happy with the World Series?
Yeah. I told Dad to keep it 50 cents because it wasn't much of a matchup.
Yep.
So, but we have.
Yep. Very happy with the World Series. Very happy what it ended up being. Yeah. Even the what you call it? Even the Ice Cube performance. Even the Ice Cube performance was so damn good. It was so good.
The performances were great. It was just
Fat Joe was awful.
What was Garrett Cole doing?
Fat Joe was awful. That was one of the. I'm familiar with Fat Joe. He came out in the early '90s. He came out. I was just like, it was awful. Even the people in New York were saying, "Dude, this who you gonna go with?" I know why they went with him because he's from the Bronx, and that's what the Yankee Ice Cube came out and he was like, "Yeah." Bow down. I was just like, oh man. Then when he put today was a good day. He put today was a good day. Everybody was like this. I'm done.
I had a feeling Yankees were going to do good, so I just took the home state Dodgers. Boy, am I glad I did, because I'm like, Dad's like, I don't want to talk about it.
What happened with the Yankees? The bats just turned off. What happened to the bats? I was like, what happened?
No, I'm pointing my finger at Garrett Cole. Why didn't he cover first base?
Yeah.
Well, I just read an article.
You know who I was following. You familiar with John Turturro? You know the actor?
Yeah.
He has a brother that acts too, Nick Turturro. He has an Instagram, so he'll follow. He said, "What the hell the Yankees are doing?" He has all the old Yankees.
Yes, they are, Alice.
He's like, "What the hell the Yankees are doing?" He saw how they suck. He was walking. He was like, his face was red. He was pissed off. Nick Turturro, that's John Turturro's younger brother. He's a hardcore Yankee fan.
Yeah,
I was watching his thing every day. He was so funny.
Yeah, I was like, Dad, just keep your 50 cents. We have bets on bowl games every year, so it's like whoever has the most wins at the end of the bowl game season. And whoever has the most wins at the end of the whole post thing wins the 50 cents. So I told Dad, keep the 50 cents. I'll see you at the bowl games. Yeah. It wasn't much of a matchup, so I told him to keep it.
Oh, you like football, do you, Ray? Do you know the Rangers, Kate?
The Rangers?
Yeah.
That's baseball.
Is this like soccer?
Soccer? Rangers. That's baseball, isn't it? I ain't going crazy, ain't it?
I think the Rangers is baseball.
Yeah, I like baseball too. That's what you mean. I like baseball.
Yeah. So how was church today? Did everything work this time?
Finally, yeah.
There you go. Good job.
Everything was just backwards because they switched up the schedule at the last minute. But other than that, yeah, we're good. We did fine. They found my replacement while I recovered from surgery. So,
well, that's good.
Yeah, but they're asking me how long can you be back? I'm like, I honestly don't know because this elbow, this arm is gonna be bandaged up for about 3 to 4 weeks, and I have to keep it propped, then I'll go back, get staples taken out, and be in the cast for additional 4 weeks. And so I'm like, whenever I'm in the cast, I'll show up.
Mm-hmm.
But they're just struggling to find some help still, and we're still looking for a new pastor. I think we're narrowing it down right now. So, but it's
I
been
saw
challenging.
something on I saw something on YouTube. Was that YouTube or no? It was on like similar to like TikTok. I saw a Snoop Dogg did a performance in Times Square. I want to say it was
I know
was
about that.
tripped out because they showed us, because I've been to New York, the Times Square. It was like the TV screen. It opened up, and then Snoop comes out.
I know
What the heck was
I know
that?
what
I
it was
was
for.
like,
I know what it was for.
what was that for? That was a killer performance.
Wow.
It was I played Fortnite. Snoop Dogg is officially on Fortnite.
Oh, that's what it was. Well, my wife kept saying
Yeah,
Fortnite. I don't know what that is.
I watched the live event live on Fortnite.
It was packed. Times Square was like packed.
Well, now that Snoop Dogg, you have Eminem wearing his Robin costume, your favorite James, and then you got
No.
a whole bunch of other a whole bunch of other rappers in the game. So if you beat them, you get all these special weapons. And Snoop Dogg has this. I was spelling with Fortnite earlier. I couldn't help it. And Snoop Dogg has his own palace.
Ah.
And I was stupid enough to call him out because he killed me. Then we had a couple of battles against each other and he killed me. So, but I wanted to see it for myself. So I was like, is Snoop Dogg actually in there? So I was on the motorboat. I launched a missile at his palace a couple of times. And soon enough, there he is with his gun. I'm like, oh, let's go. And I'm firing missiles at Snoop Dogg. And he's...
I don't even think I'd have the patience to play that game, Alice. Do you
He
play
came out
Fortnite?
on the little screen. The screen opens up and the stage pops out in the middle of the screen in Times Square. We're looking like, what the hell is this? He said, let's go to the next episode. I was just like, oh, man. He invaded New York.
I know. I'm going like this, like da 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 da.
Yep. Snoop Dogg. He started dancing. You know how you do the dance?
I love Snoop Dogg. I love him. I mean, first off, seeing wearing that USA merch.
Oh yeah, that was some cool merch. I remember seeing that. I saw that. I was just like, because he lit the torch. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw cool, he was running. I'm like,
people was like, I want to get the jogging suit like that. What kind of jogging suit? They said, where you get that jogging suit from? I gotta get that jogging suit Snoop got.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him in all that Steelers gear, and I'm like, this is probably the most amusing thing. It's a positive thing. Everything he does for me is positive. I'm like, this is probably the most amusing thing I've seen all week.
Yeah.
But I love it. You know, and throughout his whole performance, my Fortnite character was dancing to the music. And I'm sitting here on the edge of my bed going, he was great. I had a blast. I love Snoop Dogg. He even cracked me up when he did the collaboration with Martha Stewart.
Yes, I saw that.
I remember that when he did that, yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was a hoot.
Yeah.
Kate, have you ever played Minecraft?
Yes, is it my shindig?
No. Hey, Jimmy Nickel, welcome in. Nice to have you back.
Well, Alice, if you start playing, let me know. I'll be giving you my PS4 handle, and we can play duos or something.
Yeah, Minecraft is fun, she says. Yes, no. I've watched her play on her Twitch stream. She's really good.
Yeah, it's kind of boring.
Hi, Zara. Welcome back.
Hi, Zara.
Welcome back, Zara.
Hey, Zara.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go check on Jen and see if she's doing all right.
Tell her I said hi.
Okay.
Okay, we'll do.
Thank you.
It's the Muppet Show with a very special guest star, Jorgen S.
No, don't.
Jorgen.
Who?
How you doing?
Hi, Jorgen.
Hi. Who?
Who? Who?
Oh, it's the newest.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's good,
yeah.
man. It's good.
Well, hopefully it's better than the debut. Than the first single.
You like the debut, right?
I said wrong. Hopefully it's better than the first single.
Oh yeah, it's better than the first single. I like the first single, but I like the other songs on there a little bit more.
Well, it took about 3 minutes for a vocal to start.
Jordan, the Funny's here.
He's been waiting so long for you to get here, Jorgen.
I can tell how happy he sounds.
He
too.
thought you went to the toilet store.
I was supposed to, but I realized that Christopher was already there.
Oh.
Jorgen, are you a fan of you like Disintegration or no? You like Disintegration?
I love it. It's my favorite album by The Cure.
You would like the new one there. It's in that vein and similar to that. And did you like Blood Flowers or no? You probably never heard that record. That's the one.
The problem I have with The Cure's new is that they seem to be experimental a little bit much.
Okay.
But from what I've heard, I only heard a few songs, so maybe I'm wrong.
The one you're talking to, Lyrel 92, Scottish Ray, that's Alice. If I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah. Looking good, Jorgen. Looking good. You got some new stuff to show us today.
No, because it has been red days here in Sweden. So no thrift stores have been opened.
Oh.
Yeah, I only grabbed another record I had. I used to have on CD. I had it on cassette for a long time. This is the only other one I grabbed. I like this record. It came out in '87.
Sure.
Don't Disturb the Groove is probably the most popular song on there, but I like it because they're like they use a lot of keyboards. But this is 80s to the fullest, so
Nice.
yeah. So I grabbed this one. Found the original copy for pretty cheap. I've been trying to get a lot of my 80s stuff, trying to fill in those 80s gaps. The 80s and the 90s stuff that I run across.
I will later on, Christopher.
Christopher, I'm gonna read that. Definitely gonna read that.
And Jorgen, Christopher said earlier when he was here, he said, "It sucks being an adult."
Who forced you?
I couldn't be on cam today, but I'm here in chat. That's okay. We're happy you're still here, Alice. You're here in some form. Yeah. Good to see you again. Oh yeah. It's in Swedish though.
Oh man. I've been
You'll need to get subtitles.
I've been looking at so many reviews, a lot of reviews on it. A lot of people been doing reviews.
Let's just say it's a little hard to have subtitles on a text sheet.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I only get to kind of a login, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jenny was here before too. B-sides, Jorgen, and she got this. She got the new Cure album on CD, and she loves it.
Yeah, I want to buy the CD because the CD is it's a lot of extra stuff on the CD. One is a Blu-ray audio. I forgot what that second CD is, and then the first CD is a regular album. So I'm gonna I got some credit with Amazon. I'm just gonna order it through them. I want to get it.
Oh yeah.
Because I want to hear what it sounds like on the Blu-ray, whatever.
Nice.
Because usually I listen to vinyl. I mostly spend vinyl, but it's good. I probably slap it on my iPod and I can play it in my car or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't have a CD. Most of the newer cars don't have a CD player, believe it or not. It's like a USB. So.
Well, times are changing. What can I say?
Yep.
Boys, is that the truth?
Yeah. Yeah.
Look,
Let's pull out
Cowboys.
it. I saw a couple of the jazz stuff that came out. I'll probably pick up some of the tone poets, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hold off till they go out because they too expensive. It's like $40. I ain't paying the $40, and I can end up getting them for 20. A couple of the tone poets I want to pick up.
Kate and Jorgen, I just put something in the private chat for you guys to
Okay.
copy for later to watch. It's a live concert of The Cure.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a good one.
You would probably like the Jorgen. It plays that whole album, the new album, and then he goes back and perform his a lot of staples in his career, like songs. Some of his older songs.
Christopher, you have only I can't read your text on The Cure because I only got to a login.
Yeah, that's what mine came up as a login.
Oh, Kate, Sarah's playing Cyberpunk. Do you know that game?
Nope.
And Alice, I DM'd you the link for the Cure concert on Discord. I love that. Everybody making friends in my chat. That's so cool.
We are the world.
We are the children.
So marching in.
I still laugh at that song when I see when Huey Lewis comes on and he starts singing and Michael Jackson like, man, you look like Michael Jackson looks at him and said, man, you're out of key. He gives me that weird look. Michael Jackson like, dude, you're out of fucking key.
I love you and Lewis because you hear the other one trying to be smooth and sing very calm and you Lewis come
He's like, yeah. It wasn't there like yeah.
And then there was a Canadian version of it called Tears Are Not Enough. Remember that one, Lavelle?
I'm not familiar with that one. You got me on that.
Tears Are Not
I gotta
Enough.
hear it. I gotta hear that one.
What's the time when
all right, see you later, Zara.
See you,
Bye,
Zara.
Zara.
Bye, Zara.
It was the time when
Bye,
each and every kind of country had their own helping. Yes,
Yeah.
it works right now, Christopher. It works now, Christopher. I will check it out later. Thank you.
Alice says, Jorgen, how you doing? I see you're not in the dark side anymore. He's not the emperor anymore. Nope. Oh, he still is.
Yeah.
Talking cats.
Facebook.
Yeah. So now this is the part of the show where I do the secret square.
Mm-hmm.
And who's going to be the secret square today? Let's see. Dun 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 dun. And it's Lavelle.
So what's the secret square?
You were. You were the secret square.
This is the part when you're supposed to pose and
Uh-huh.
Pose.
So, Lavelle, let's have a little whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole. All right, I'm gonna go. I don't want to. Let me see. I grabbed some stuff from. I don't want to grab. Oh, you know what? I do a jazz because I know people. Let me see.
Yeah, I know you're gonna make Jorgen happy here.
I don't know. You might not know. So I grab this one. Just guess. See which one this is. This is there's no record, no cover on here. This is actually a test pressing of Music Matters test pressing of
nice.
Hank Mobley's Soul Station. Let me see. I grabbed them. I grabbed I got a classic records. Let me grab the what you call it, what album it is. I know everybody like, what album is that? This one. It's actually this record. It's actually this record. I'm still after an original. This is actually a test pressing Music Matters had did in the 2000s. I had got this at Dusty Grooves. It's a review copy. It's cut at 45.
Ooh.
Still after an original. I had an original in my hands a long time ago and at a record show. And then they wanted $300 for it, which was so funny. I know I was like, man, that's a lot of money.
Wow. $300.
Look it up now.
Jeez.
It's triple that. Because that's one of the most this is like one of the most classic Blue Notes out. You know, this was ranked pretty high. See, look at the lineup. Art Blakey, Wynton Kelly. This is like a soul horn, just one horn.
Hank
Paul
Mobley.
Chambers.
You don't see Hank Mobley out there too much, unfortunately.
Yep. And I think the reason why his stuff is so high is the fact that in Japan, Hank Mobley is like a god in Japan. He's held higher than Sonny Rollins, Coltrane, all the great saxophone players. Bird, even higher than Bird. Mobley is like the man in Japan. So that's
he mobilized there.
Yeah. Mobley's good.
Hey, JJ, you're still here.
Yeah, Mobley. I got into Mobley later. I know my first was Coltrane. Coltrane was first for me. Coltrane was first for me, and then I got into, of course, Sonny. And for me with Sonny, I love his stuff from the 50s till about, I would say 68, 69. That's the stuff I like by him. But mostly his 50 stuff is Sonny was dangerous as hell.
Well, I have a lot of Rollins out there, but I remember hearing a radio show about Hank Mobley when I was a kid, but it took me until 2017 till I got my first album by him.
Yeah, Hank got a lot of stuff like that's Soul Station is like the pinnacle from his stuff. You got that, Roll Call, man, No Room for Squares, Dipping. He got a lot of stuff. A lot of those 50 ones too. A lot of those ones from the 50s. Then he did some stuff on the Savoy label. That stuff is hard to get. I got like a few of his stuff. But I got the reissues because I can't afford the original. That's Mingus. This is one right here. This is one of them.
Wow.
This is a killer. I would love to find an original of this. I knew somebody that was selling the original, but there's too much. This is on the Prestige label. This is a killer session.
I thought it said Art Tatum, but it was Art Taylor.
Art Taylor. Yeah. So, but yeah, that's one of them.
Well, at least you have a copy of the album anyway.
Yeah, they actually sound pretty good. Those are some of the ones that I've never was able to find any original Mobleys. Yeah, he's a killer player though.
Yeah,
definitely.
And he's on a lot of different sessions too. He's on what you call this album, Kenny Dorham. He did some stuff with Kenny Dorham too.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna grab some records too and show some stuff. I haven't done that in a while.
We'll get your record.
Let's see what we can get. And Kate's gonna want them. I know it.
Well, you owe me a big box. No, you can't hear me. Never mind.
Let's see what I'm gonna show. I know what I'm gonna show. I'm going to show some of my...
Morgan's the Dark Sider, you traitor. Ooh,
here we go.
Ooh.
All right. Here
we go.
Yeah, Jorgen the Rapper.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo,
yeah.
man.
It looks like Eminem.
And there used to be a video game called Papa Rappa the Rapper. And now I'm going to show you some albums. Here we go. Star Trekker, if you're still here, you're going to love this.
I have that one.
Goodbye, Yellow Brick Road.
Classic.
With the gatefold. And then it opens up like this. And the album slide in here on either side. It goes like that.
Damn. It's like a triple gatefold almost.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter which one I pull out. If I can get it out. Great. This is embarrassing. Trying to get it out when it doesn't want to come out for you.
Yeah, what pressing is that one, James? What pressing is that one?
This is I think it's a 2009 pressing. I think I'm not sure, but it has a different label. I'm not gonna take it out of sleep because it's hard to get it back into sleep. See, it's got piano. It's different from the original.
Cool. I like that label.
I like that.
This is pretty cool.
It is very much so.
Yeah, it's on Mercury.
Okay.
Universal UMC.
Okay, that's like a remaster. That's a half speed. If I'm not mistaken. I'm thinking it's half speed.
So we got that one, and then we have one of my favorite albums that I love so much. This album has my favorite song, Mona Lisa's and Mad Hatters. Honky Chateau.
Honky Chateau is killer. That's a good one.
Yeah, we got Honky Cat, Mellow, I Think I'm Gonna Kill Myself, Susie, in brackets, I'm a Rocket Man. Salvation, Slave, Amy, Mona Lisa's and Mad Hatters, and Hercules. And here's the band.
Yeah, those early Elton John albums was killer. I don't have any of his stuff on vinyl, but definitely want to get his stuff.
Can I get the record? Doesn't even have a sleeve for it, but
that's the Unipack too. Yeah, that's nice. That's like original almost. Yeah,
Uni.
Those are nice.
Yeah, pretty.
Those
cool.
actually sound pretty good.
It does. I played it. I don't know how many times I played it, but it's really good. Okay, if I can get this to slide back in. Would you slide in, you stupid thing?
Those are a pain in the neck sometimes, Jay.
You have to get angry with them.
Yeah, I got a can like that. A can. It's like an envelope pouch.
And this is where I started when I got into Elton John. But I had it on cassette when I first fell in love with him. After my friend Irene played live in Australia, which I have, but it's over there somewhere. I got to find it.
Greatest hits. That's a good one.
Yeah, Elton John. Yeah, this one has Your Song, Daniel, Honky Cat, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, Saturday Night's All Right for Fighting.
I like that song.
Rocket Man. Don't Let the Sun Go Down on Me. That's the song that made me an Elton John fan from that concert. I was bawling myself. I said, Irene, can you play that song again? I think I'm an Elton John fan. Border Song is a great one, and Crocodile Rock. Now another album, and it starts with my all-time favorite song, Tiny Dancer.
That's my favorite album by him, right there.
So we got Tiny Dancer, Levon, Razorface, Madman, Across the Water, and then side 2 we have Indian Sunset, Holiday Inn, Rotten Peaches, All the Nasties, and Goodbye.
Yeah, my cousin told me, and when he was in Vietnam, that's all they used to listen to was that album. That album came out around the time when they was in Vietnam.
And then this has the weirdest cover I've ever seen, but it's a great album. Captain Fantastic and the Brown Dirt Cowboy.
That was the end right there. I don't like the stuff after that. Everything to me after that album is all singles. Elton John stuff is all singles after that. His singles were killer too.
Yeah. This is a great album.
That's a great album. Yeah.
Oh,
You got
I
Captain
love the cover.
Fantastic, Tower Babel. That's good. Bitter Fingers. Tell Me When the Whistle Blows. Someone Saved My Life Tonight. Classic.
That's a killer. Love
Gotta
that.
get a meal ticket. Better Off Dead. Writing. We All Fall in Love Sometimes. And Curtains. Curtains is a great song too.
That was one of his coldest written songs. Someone Saved My Life. That sounds.
Someone saved my life tonight.
Hey, James.
Yeah. I'm surprised.
Sing it.
Kate, I want it. Gimme. Oh, what's this?
No, that,
Yep, that's the one I have too on vinyl.
I thought I'd pick it out so you don't have to go over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, during the 80s and stuff, a lot of his stuff was like mostly singles. Like I'm Still Standing and stuff like that.
Well, he did some great albums also in the 80s.
Yeah, that's a great album.
Hey, here's another Mobley. This is a second press.
Oh wait, let me come back to you. Make you
Another
big.
Mobley. I love that.
oh, yeah.
That photo.
Good,
I love that photo. I love that photo of him.
Oh, sorry, wrong person.
Ah!
I love that photo of him. This is dope. Got the glare.
He looks depressed.
Yeah, I like that photo though. It's pretty cool. Jazz message
Well,
too.
yeah, I can feel like the emotions in that photo too.
Yeah, this is a killer session. It has like Lee Morgan. Look at all the people on there.
Yeah.
Doug
That's
Watson,
great.
Gary Harris. It's like all the killer. Art Taylor. This is like a killer session. Volume 1 is like a black cover with the red. I don't have that one. I'm still looking for that one.
I saw Hank Jones, never wrong.
Yeah, Hank Jones is on there too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, let me put these back before I trip on them. Hold on, give me a sec.
The Broncos had a nice winning streak.
Someone saved my life tonight.
10-41 Ravens. I'm like, rest in peace.
I didn't even see what the Bears doing. I know they playing.
Are they playing yet? I don't think they are yet.
Oh, they play at 3:00. After when I get off here, I'll watch it. My wife would be annoyed I have that game on. She hates.
No, I'm from a
hates
football
sports.
family, so football's a big deal around here.
I used to always watch it all the time.
Come
And
on,
baseball.
James. Yeah. It'd be kind of interesting to see what happens during like the off season baseball. Who's going to go where? That's what I'm curious about.
Oh, that one player they were talking about. They say he might make $700 million. Well, what's the guy's name? He's in New York. I think he's playing for the Yankees. No, I don't know if he's playing for the Yankees. I forgot his name.
Well, he lives in New Brunswick right now. His name's James Winston Lennon Sinatra.
Wait, what? What did I miss?
Nothing.
Making $7 million a year playing baseball. Congratulations.
Oh, great! So James can send so James can buy more records for me. How nice!
There you go.
There you go,
A
Kate.
whole bunch of Kiss records.
All
I'm
great
like
albums, JJ.
I'm like the Kiss. I don't hardly have that much. I need a lot of their stuff. I do have an original Unplugged though.
I have
and Destroyer. I have that one too.
Kiss records. I have the same amount of Alice Cooper's records I have.
Yeah, I got the Elder one. I got that one. I got all the ones like crazy.
That's a good album.
All right, Dave. Now that you're back,
hate.
I'm just gonna take a quick
like it,
trip
though.
to the washroom and check on my mom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Take your time.
What's the other one? What's the other one I have? Oh yeah, I got Creatures. Creatures is my favorite. I got like two different
Creatures
presses.
of the Night.
That's my favorite, hands down. It's my favorite.
I don't have that one.
I like that one. I like that better than Destroyer. Destroyer is good, but I like that one better. I'll pull what I have. I got a couple. I don't got that many.
Have the original pressing of the first Kiss Alive. I would have had the full thing if I wasn't missing the patches. But it's great. It's a great record. Yeah, I have the original poster too, the booklet.
How much Kiss do you have, Jorgen?
I don't got that much. I know some people don't like them.
Let's just say I have just as much Kiss as I have Justin Bieber albums.
Oh, okay. Sounds like you and I have the same amount. Probably the same collection.
I tell you, I don't have that many. I don't have that many. I'm like barely having any. This is my Destroyer.
Excuse me. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I got Destroyer. Rock and Roll. I actually like this one. This is a reissue though. This is the 2014.
I'm looking for that one. I am actively
I have this one. Rock and Roll All Over. This is an original my buddy gave to me. Elder.
Great record. Gets a lot of bad comments.
Oh, yeah. I can show them again if I'm gonna go over again. Destroyer.
Right. Why not?
Destroyer. This is a reissue. This one.
That's a great one.
Elder, my buddy gave me this. My buddy that runs a record store, he gave me this one.
Oh, really?
With the poster or whatever. I think it was like a poster came with it. I bought this one. This is like the reissue from I think a year 2022. End up finding an original. Forgot what pressing this is. It's not an American though. This one. This is my favorite record though. I like the blue.
Yeah, it's a great record, without doubt.
Then the one everybody hates, I actually like. It sounds okay. It's all right. Crazy Nights. It's on the Vertigo label.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
And the last and final, I found this for like $25. This is an original.
Oh, which was that one?
That's the Unplugged.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, that's all I have. I want to pick up. I still got to pick up a whole bunch of. It's still like Kiss Alive and all those other ones. That's all I have by them. I wish I had more, but
yeah, I have over. Never mind. Not gonna name a number, but I have enough. I will show you, but my elbow is killing me right now. I don't feel like flaring it up right now. This cold weather can really make it painful a little bit.
I had ran across the One Kiss album, the self-titled, the one without kissing time. I almost pulled the trigger on it.
What's up?
When I looked at the record, the cover was no ring well. You know, that's the one that don't always, you know, it's hard to find without the ring well. I pulled the record out. The record was warped. I don't have a vinyl flattener. I was about to pull the trigger on it. It was a decent price, like $60. I know that one goes for more than that.
Sorry.
And I looked at it, and it was like a big old bow. I was like, I'm not gonna go with this. So I ended up passing on it.
Yeah. See, Randy, I could go without onions in my chili.
Yeah, I ended up going with what did I buy? I bought the Steve Miller Band, the DCC cut.
Ooh,
Steve Miller Band, the greatest hits, the DCC cut. It was the one from the Steve Hoffman cut in the 90s. Sounds amazing. I ended up going with that one. They were like right by each other.
I love Steve Miller Band.
Yeah, me too.
Great band.
Yeah. So I ended up just going with that one.
Well, I do. I'll just show you when my right elbow decides to stop being angry. I'll show it to you. But I can show you my Kiss stuff some other time. But yeah,
still a lot of Kiss stuff I gotta get, but
yeah, I'm back.
You just don't run across their stuff now because a lot of people are, you know, a lot of the big fans.
Yeah. So JJ, with all your Kiss albums, which ones do you not want? Yeah.
I knew Kate was going to do this.
Why would take all off your hands? But anyway, that's cool. Unmasked is very underrated in my opinion. OG, Love Gun, Double, great stuff. I have the OG of Dynasty and Double Platinum.
Oh, you got that one? Yeah. I ran across the one, the Unmasked. I got a buddy that's selling now. I for some reason I just don't want to buy it. That's the one I heard it's really bad. I heard a couple of tracks. I was like, what is this? Unmasked. It has everything, all the bells and whistles. I wouldn't mind finding Killers. Killers is one I wouldn't mind getting.
Okay, Scottish Ray. Be careful out there.
See you later, Ray.
Well, along with my original pressings of Kiss, a lot of my Alice Cooper records are OG pressings as well. So
With the Alice
those are
Cooper?
my favorites. Mm-hmm.
You got some OG Alice Coopers? That's nice.
Yeah.
You don't see that
Yeah.
stuff.
No, it was cool. I got, was it last year, James, that I got those reissues?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so before his first radio show went off the air, he was like, they did reissues of Schools Out and Killer. And shout out to George, gave me his copy of his reissues and also a couple of other really nice reissues as well. They sound fantastic. And the ones that I won were the latest reissues. It was a contest where with the old Nights with Alice Cooper radio show, and I was actually one of the winners who got the newly remastered Killer and Schools Out.
Wow.
They were giving away on vinyl or CD. I said vinyl. If not, I'll be happy to take a CD.
Yeah, one of the coolest VPLTs I had got this was when I first started doing YouTube videos. I got a Emmylou Harris Wrecking Ball. I have an original. The guy sent it to me from the Netherlands. I got an original.
Ooh.
Which was pretty cool.
I know George sent me original copy from the Alice Cooper's From the Inside.
Yeah.
What a great record that is. The whole story behind it. He wrote all the songs while he was recovering from alcohol and stuff.
And then there was a guy I met online. He sent me a OG of not an OG, it's like a second press of Thelonious Monk, Brilliant Corners. I have that one still too. This guy I met on Instagram. He's like a big time collector. I had pointed him to a record store that had a rare Clifford Jordan. It was like a Clifford Jordan record, and he ended up buying it. So he ended up sending me that, which was pretty cool. It's like a second press. I'll pull it. It's Brilliant Corners.
And Kate, guess where George is going tonight?
Bruce Springsteen, right?
Yeah, he's going to see Springsteen.
I've been counting the days because he brought it up. I've been jealous this whole time. Of course I'm counting.
Yeah, it was this one. The guy sent me this.
Oh.
Oh, I like that.
Press. It's a second press. You know why I know it's a second press? Because it's the blue label. It will be the white label. Look how clean it is.
Nice.
If it was a first press, it would be white label. It's the same mastering, but yeah. Look how clean. You got a little marks on it, but it's in really good shape.
I can see a ring light through it.
Yep.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, and Sonny's on here. Sonny's on that record. Yeah.
Oh, let me make you big. Oh,
Sonny,
you have it too. Oh, wow.
Sonny's on that record.
Nice. Nice, Jorgen.
That's cool.
Alice, I hope you're making a list of all the stuff we show you, so in case you want to get into these bands, you'll remember who they are.
Yeah, Monk is probably one of the most influential players out there. He's pretty big.
I found a documentary about him on the YouTube that I'm going to go through someday.
Yeah. He influenced a lot of people.
For sure, without doubt. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So when you were talking about Killers, is this the album you were talking about?
No, not that one. I know about that. I know the Iron Maiden had one. I know Iron Maiden had one. I wonder how they came up with theirs.
I don't have an Iron Maiden. I need to work on that.
No, that's nothing to be ashamed of. I don't have any Maiden either.
Me either.
Yeah, but see, I like Maiden.
Ooh, there
First
you go,
one.
Kate. Look at that.
So many artists that you like and you don't
Kate
have, like
wants
Ozzy.
them.
I like Ozzy, but I don't have. All I have is No More
Take a
Tears.
box.
Look, she's drooling, Dave. She's drooling. She
Yeah,
wants those albums.
Iron Maiden.
And the
Yeah,
Stooges.
these are the ones that had Paul Di'Anno on vocals, the guy who passed away recently.
Yeah, that's right.
Here's a question for you, Jorgen and Lavelle. Have you ever, by the way, counted how many same albums you guys have together? Like Jorgen and Lavelle seem to have same CD and album.
No, I never counted that.
Yeah, Iron Maiden is the best band ever.
Who?
He's one,
Let's just say that we go well together because I have my stuff before 1960 and he a lot of stuff after 1960.
Oh man.
What was that?
Yeah, you got stuff in the and I got all these multiple presses. I got brilliant corners in this one too.
Hey, James, I'll be right back.
This
Okay,
is
Kate.
the this is that one step, the fancy. I went and got the fancy one. Sounds pretty good. I grabbed the fancy one.
Oh wow.
It's the early. This is the fancy fancy one.
Ooh.
Sounds pretty good. The color thing is stripped out. The color scheme is stripped out. How they did the color schemes. See how that one's a little bit brighter.
Yeah. It's
The
more
tone.
colorful, I think.
Yeah.
It looks a little smaller.
Yeah, it does. I got that color. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Probably one of the
like
first Monk. Those are one of the first Monk recordings I heard.
Wow.
Actually, on here it has. Let me pull it back out. On here is the original label it was supposed to be on, white, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, see, this was the label that so the originals are. They did base it, but they put craft. They put craft on. They kill me when they put that CR because they don't have the rights to the. They don't have rights to the what you call it. Yeah. Sounds really good. Bernie cut this one. This is Bernie Grumman, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was his initials.
Okay, I risked my elbow for Lavelle, so
Okay,
like
I'll
that
make you big.
then I'll show. Oh, is he done?
Yeah.
I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay, James. Oh, okay.
I knew he was done. That's why I jumped over to you.
So this is one of my original copies of Alice Cooper. The Alice Cooper band. Love it to death.
Nice.
Isn't that the one Angela sent you?
No. So that was the one where they were live in front of the audience. This is such a great album too. It's actually one of my favorites by him. It's like Con and Dream, I'm 18, Hallowed Be Thy Name.
I like the I-18. This was killer. I saw a performance of that on TV.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. It sounds even better live, in my opinion. Black Juju, Is It My Body, Second Coming, Ballad of Dwight Cry, and Sunrise. And then you open it up. This is my favorite part. You got the old black guys.
Yeah, with the eyes.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's in really good shape.
Yeah. Most of my records just come from 1983. Ooh, this is my age. Anyway, not anyone needs to know. And a lot. I went to this. Hang on, I have one more. I went to this. There's this used record store about 40 minutes away from me, across from the Colorado State campus. That's where I got most of them. Now here's the original pressing of the first Kiss Alive.
Oh yeah, I never run across that one. I saw one once. It was really in bad shape. You couldn't even see the Kiss name on there.
Perfect. Now I have it all complete. If I wanted almost all complete, all I'm missing, I think, are the 2 Kiss Army patches. But I do have the original booklet, which is right here.
Yes, a lot of those don't come with a lot of people when they sell them, they keep the booklet. You know that.
Yeah, but I got lucky. So there's that.
Wow.
There you got Paul.
Yeah.
Favorite.
I'm still upset that I had an autograph. I met Paul Stanley, and I'm still upset about that. I lost that in the fire I had. I met him in Vegas.
What? That's me, Paul?
Yeah, I got to meet him, and he signed the poster. He signed the poster to me. I ended up losing that in the fire I had. They had bad water damage. Man,
so
I really hated
that. The Kiss Army patches, I would have had all complete. Yeah, I am not selling this, so don't bother asking. Yeah, James. Yeah.
Welcome back, Scottish Ray.
But yeah, so if I show you. But this is a neat Kiss Alive too. James has it. He says I can't have it. So.
No, that was given to me by Sega George.
Sorry, and then.
My favorite songs in there are Beth, so you can't have it.
Dude, what's your favorite song again?
Beth. I like Beth, and it's got Shout It Out Loud on there. It's got some great songs.
song here. But yeah, this is the OG pressing of that. And then I have a couple other Alice Cooper. You can make me big, small, please.
Yep, I can do that.
Thank you. I'm tired of looking at my bubble head. Thank you. But yeah, I was like, I have a bubble head. I'm tired of looking at my bubble head. Please make it small. But no, I know I got Alice Cooper's Welcome to My Nightmare and OG. I have, let's see, I got Dada. Thanks to Wasaka George, the OG pressing. Now I have Wasaka George, because I know the Alice Cooper band was under like a Canadian label, so I have those OG pressings of that. Very psychedelic rock. A lot of my other Kiss records are also OG pressing. So, and the funniest thing is that I didn't know, like, most of my Alice Cooper records are OG pressing until I looked it up, and I'm going, whoa.
Yeah, and that's the stuff that, you know, now a lot of people didn't got smart. A lot of people look for a lot of the OGs now, because a lot of people were saying a lot, you know, which is partly true. A lot of the reissues are not good. They like have a lot of non-feel, and they sound really bad. So people try to look out for it. They know everybody's looking for that stuff, so they charge that premium price. I was watching what's her name, Omaha Introvert. She did her first video in a while, and she was talking about when she went to the Rocky Mountain show. She was telling me, I mean, she was saying how the records, they had like Talking Head records for $60. You know, just catalog stuff, $60. That's crazy.
It is. I've been noticing like prices have been just.
Yeah, the price has been just absurd. She said
my cell phone bill. Let's put it that
she
way.
just bought one record there and then she left. So it's just because I remember University, was it Tim? Tim said he ran into her, and he said in one of his videos he saw Hannah. Hannah was like, oh, this stuff here is just too expensive. She was really disappointed. Yeah, she said the year before it was good, but
in regards to the reissues, the killer reissue, well, the ones that George sent me sound phenomenal. The ones that I won sound just as amazing.
Yeah,
in my opinion, it's great. But I understand that some reissues are not really that good, and I've heard stories, unfortunately.
So you like this one, James?
I've seen them
before. Oh, I have that one, yes.
I saw them open for Aerosmith. I've seen Motorhead before.
You have that one?
Is it Motorhead?
What?
I don't have that one.
Not Motorhead. It's
I only have
I'm sorry, wrong band. I wish I saw Motorhead.
Nope,
That's
don't
Lemmy.
have that one either.
That's Lemmy, right? That's Lemmy, right?
Yep.
Yeah, scratch what I said. I'm thinking Monster Magnet.
Oh, that's pretty cool, Dave.
That's who I saw over for Aerosmith.
This is a greatest hits double album.
Oh,
Motorhead dope.
It was recorded live.
No.
Nice.
That's a great
I was just grabbing some stuff, and then right next to that one I had Eddie Hazel.
Ah, that's a good one. I like that record. I'm still looking for that one.
This is a good one. I like that one. And then what else did I have? I already showed you the Iron Maiden that I grabbed. And this one here, I originally bought the 12-inch of Buffalo Gals, which I have right here.
Mm-hmm.
But then later I found this one here that some other stuff Malcolm McLaren put out.
Oh, yeah. That dude is cool.
Yeah. So you can make me small.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, just a heads up, Alice. Motorhead and Iron Maiden, it's heavy metal.
Yeah.
They're kind of like
that sort of stuff.
Yeah. They're like the explosions, but sonically.
Sure.
Hmm.
For sure. But yeah, no, it's just I love it. It's just that it's like I don't know, like I don't know, maybe while recovering from surgery, I'll have some time to go through some more albums. So maybe I'll do that during my free time. I can show you guys while I recover. What else I got? It'll give me something.
Yeah, while you're recovering, you can spend a lot of the stuff, spend time listening to it. That's what I've been trying to do. Listen to a lot of the stuff that I have already.
Oh, you like metal? Wow.
A lot of Diamond Art for the holidays too, so I'm gonna do that.
Who are your favorite metal bands, Alice?
Yeah, who do you listen? I'm a metalhead. Who do you listen to? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Try to stay busy.
But mine is like soft metal. There's soft metal?
She probably means like symphonic metal, like Nightwish and stuff, or
Oh, okay.
it's kind of more operatic. There's a lot of different metal and stuff.
Yeah. There's a lot of genres. There's funeral metal, so we learned.
Yeah, one day I'm gonna do my Miles Davis collection.
Oh,
That's probably my biggest thing. I won't do it here because it's too long. I got too much stuff. I think I got about 30 records, 30 or 35. I'm gonna do a spotlight on him because I got the MoFi ones too. But then now MoFi then came out with the super vinyl. I'm not buying that because I already got the regular vinyl, the MoFi. MoFi been cranking them out.
There
But
you go, Kate.
I'm gonna do my Miles Davis collection. I don't have everything, but I have a lot of the key ones.
Sorry.
But I'm gonna eventually do that. I think that's gonna be. I'm gonna try to do it in 30 minutes, but it's impossible with him. He has too much. He has so many different periods. It's tripped out how he ended up. His stuff is like from the early 50s all the way to the hip hop when he did the hip hop with Doo-Bop. That's when he died, like right after that. So you got the electric Miles, acoustic Miles. You got so many different periods.
Well, you can always do a part 1 and a part 2 if you need to.
Yeah, I probably do, but I probably try to do it all. I could do it. I'd rather just do it all in one.
Even if it takes longer, who cares? Just have fun with it.
Yeah.
The latest history issues are just cash grabs. It's the 2014 recordings with swag. They put out in a limited release and they sell for big dough.
The 2014s do sound really good. Like I got the 2 Creatures of the Night. This one actually sounds better.
Does it?
This one sounds better than this one to me. This one sounds not bad though. This one sounds pretty good. This is reissue. I mean original. But this is a 2022 though. Wow. I didn't get a chance to get the 2014, but the 2014s are good, like Rock and Roll All Over or whatever. I got that one.
Rock and Roll.
But that's old boy trying to cash in though. What's his name? Gene Simmons. Isn't he in charge of that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
I just like listen to.
But people are getting more educated now. A lot of people are going after a lot of the originals. That's why you go to a lot of. You go to a lot of shops. You go to a lot of shops now, and it's tripped out. I see a lot of. That's why I said when I saw that Tone Poet came out, it's a lot of places you go. You see all those jazz tone poets. You see a whole bunch of those.
Sure. Oh yeah.
Hey Ron, Ron's here.
Hey Ron, how you doing?
Hey, Ron. They pressed all of those. It's like they pressed so much, like the market is almost flooded.
I think of all the people I've had on my panel, you, Lavelle, and also you, Jorgen, I think you have the biggest jazz collections I've seen.
Nah, it's guys out there got more like the Wax. I know the Wax probably got as much as I do. The Wax. Yeah. You got the jazz bums too, like Felipe. Felipe got a lot of killer stuff too.
I actually remember when I was younger and I saw people having big jazz collections, and I felt like I want to have that too.
Yeah,
I had some kind of dream that I wanted a big jazz collection, and now I have it.
Yeah, me too.
You like that, James? You ever heard of that band?
What's this one? Eminem?
No, it says Sir James Winston. I just put into a metal logo generator. Do you see it now?
Yes.
Oh my god,
that's pretty cool. I like that.
I do like that logo.
Yeah, when I started collecting records, and that was the thing I always wanted to. I remember
that logo looks like one of the melodic death metal bands.
Yeah, when I used to go over people's houses, I was like, "Oh man, he got like a library." I always wanted to have my own like library of. It pretty much tells you who are you, as far as the music that you like. You know what I mean? It tells you what type of music you like. So I always like to have like a variety. I was just like, I got to build up my collection. I always wanted, and it took time, and of course, you will never have everything, but you're happy with what you got. So, because a lot of stuff now I just don't see. Like a lot of the stuff I picked up, I go in shops, I don't even see sometimes.
How boring it would be if you had everything. I mean, what's the
Yeah.
That's true too.
how fun would you have in a record store then?
Yep. Like that guy, what's his name? Mr. Hall of Fame. That's an example. Now you see his house; it look like a damn record store. I ain't never seen that.
I envy actually his sorting because like a record
Me too, man. I saw that. I was just like,
I want that too.
I talked to him. He sent me some records too. He sent me a couple of records earlier this year. SOS records. He's cool as hell. I know him for years. And I was like, dude, you got all that stuff, man. Dang. Just flip through like a record store. The metal section.
Brandon's cool.
Yeah, the metal section. I'm like, man, I could just hang out over here.
He has a great soul section.
Yep, that too. Yeah. Then he got a lot. You talk about metal, he's big into metal too. He got a lot.
Darth Jorgen sounds like a knighthood name.
Alice, I am your father.
No, that's just.
I have 5,000 CDs and records, not counting the stuff for sale. Probably another 1,000. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you got a lot, Christopher.
I kept a lot of the CDs that I kept. A lot of my CD. I used to have I had some thousands of CDs because when I worked in the music, a lot of them I got rid of though. A lot of them I got rid of. Some of them I regret I did, but I'll be all right. I'd rather have the records.
The CDs there are all jazz.
Yeah.
And down.
I got a lot of my CDs in boxes and stuff too. I got some CDs. My main ones I got in my little thing is hidden in my closet. Most of my records, that's what I mostly spend when I'm at home. I play my records and stuff.
Sure.
Yeah, records I'm about 2,000. And that's not even that much compared to people I know. I got friends that's my buddy Sean that lives in McCormick. It's like I think it's called McCormick. It's over there by Riverside. His house, he has like a good 8,000 records. He got a lot of stuff.
Honestly, wow. That is a question that I always get, and I feel like a little tired of. How many records do you have? Well, do I look some kind of a damn database?
Yeah.
You do.
I know I have like 100 and something. That's all I know.
Yeah, I need to. I got some of my stuff on Discogs, but I want to put everything on there. But that's another time consuming thing.
I refuse to put it on Discogs because I know that then I have to start all over from the beginning.
Yeah,
and then I will be publicly retired before that happens. Before I get to that,
and that's how I felt. I felt like that's the same way I'm thinking too. Yeah,
I have it on. I have mine on Access, and that so that is I'm fine with that. That's enough for me.
Also, you have like a spreadsheet or whatever.
I have a database on Access.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's what I probably do. Like, except Brandon was telling me that he said, "Dude, you should at least put it on like just a little a database or something." But you don't have to put it on Discogs.
And that is the reason why I can have it on Discogs on Access once is because I once had it on a Word document, and Access Word and Access is both Office.
Okay.
I could transfer Word document to the Access database, and by that I didn't have to go to start all over from the beginning.
Yeah,
and then I can just continue. So that is why I can have it. I every now and then transfer it to PDF file, put it on my telephone so I can sit and watch when I'm out shopping.
And then I never, it's tripped out. I've been going to shops and I never ran across buying the same thing I already have. Never did. That's tripped out. My memory, I still remember what mostly I have. I've never did that yet. To this day, bought the same thing that I already had. So pretty much I got a memory of all that. I love to take one of them off your hands.
And no discussion.
But yeah.
No, but there are several pages, Swedish record collecting pages, where you can put up your. Well, Discogs has the fortune that you can click on the record, and then it puts right into your list. But there are Swedish ones that you have to write all over. And I wrote one letter once to them and said, "Is there a possibility that you can transfer your the stuff that you have on the computer over to your list, or do I have to start all over? Because then I'm going to be over 67 before I get finished." Well, then you have to start writing, he said then.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, that's true. The thing about Discogs, I put a few things on there, and some people will be trying to contact you. Are you selling this? I get harassed. You get harassed sometimes. Like some of the jazz title. Are you selling this? So I'm like, no, I'm keeping it or whatever.
I started to put my 70 single collection on Discogs, but it just flew my mind. So I gave up that idea. I just forgot it.
Yeah.
I thought someone would be leaving comments
Ray.
if you're going to the toilet store on your Discogs. You don't need people leaving comments like that.
Yeah.
Now, I know if I listed the stuff I had on Discogs, James and Kate would team up and be like cat burglars and try to break in my house and steal everything when I'm not home. So,
Oh, I won't worry about me. It'll be more of James.
Says the one who's been trying to get each and every one to give you records for free. Give me that. James, send
Kate,
me
you're just as bad as I am. You know it.
No,
I
I'm
know
not.
that. See that smile? Look at that smile. It tells me.
I'm
yes.
not. Y'all lie. Lie.
What do you think? Lavelle?
he's all, "Don't do it."
Careful. Be very careful.
I love you, bestie.
No.
Speaking from a guy who wants me to smile too, I don't think so.
I would do that when I was using, and I sent some duplicates to James. Yeah, I remember when you did that.
And that's the thing. My duplicates is like different. I didn't got into the pressing war crap. The different pressings. You got
Okay, I'm going to make you excited now, JJ, with this question for Lavelle. Lavelle, do you have any K-Tel records?
No, I wish I did. I used to love that stuff when I was a kid. Never ran across it. I used to see them as a kid, but I wasn't collecting records then, and now I don't hardly see them.
Well, JJ's got the biggest K-Tel collection you ever saw.
Yeah, he has about 274. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And then there was their competition that used to do records too, Ronco.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because I had one from 1973 when I was small called Ronco Presents a Christmas Present album with Christmas music on it.
K-Tel.
And you open the gatefold and you lay it flat, and it had Santa's Village and the reindeers and the sleigh, and it was really cool.
Wow. K-Tel is a lot. It's a lot of K-Tel stuff out there. They stuff sound really good too. The sound quality too.
Yeah, and they were selling other products too as well.
I believe it.
Actually, JJ, if you're still here, because you have a wrench, put the link from your channel for the K-Tel documentary that you have. I think Lavelle and everybody else might want to watch that.
I wouldn't mind watching that.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Do you have any K-Tels, Jorgen?
No, not that much. I try to get rid of most of my compilations that are stuff that you have heard. Compilation with stuff that I don't have, I keep. But
yeah, I don't have that many compilations. That's what K-Tel has, a lot of compilations too.
Yeah.
Oh my God! You got to show this to Lavelle.
I have some K-Tel on 45, though.
The one that that HEK used to like. Jorgen, show Lavelle that album you have with nothing on it. You're gonna love this. This is funny. That was Dave, not me. I didn't touch the
You
thing
can
that
make
makes you
me
big.
small until I found it.
Dave, how rude. Just kidding.
Oh man.
Dave loves to do that.
Like I have some of the best stubs. I like a lot of some of the best stubs I grab from some artists. Some of the
Aw.
stuff.
Yeah, that'll be cool to see Luna and everybody next week. Wait till you see this, Lavelle.
The non-record album, huh? With the lyric sheet. Who's on that one?
This is something I found at a thrift store many years ago,
cool.
and I felt when I saw it that this must be something for my collection of stuff that are so stupid that makes you laugh.
With
And
the
boy,
high
did I
stick
get
and the shrink.
interesting thing is, let's just give you a little hint.
As promotional. It's a promo, white label.
There's a reason why this album is called the Nothing Record Album. It's nothing on it. It's empty.
So when you play it, they don't play nothing.
Yep.
Oh man, that's probably rare as hell.
It's definitely a kind of a comic album. There's no doubt about that. And I like the special. They have made spoofs of different kind of celebrities trying to recommend this album. You have Dolly Parton saying, "Fabulous! I have 2 of them."
That's crazy.
You have Sid Vicious, "My Kind of Music." You have Stevie Wonder. It sounds as good as it looks.
Dang.
And you have Krishna Science Monitor. It's cuckoo, it's wacko, it's zen. And what's interesting here is, of course, it comes with a poster. Write yourself.
Oh man.
And it comes with a lyric sheet. And you have the songs.
Great.
That was silence. Nothing jam.
Schubert's Unfinished Symphony.
The sound of one hand clapping.
That's crazy.
So this is definitely one of the most. That might be the oddest album I have. And I don't know how.
Oh.
No, let's just say that the music on this one is way better than each and every album you have of the metal section. Interesting how they managed actually to get money for this, to print out an album with nothing on.
Yeah.
And you do it just for pure comedy.
Oh, that's something else.
Here's the best result: play loud.
It's like it reminds me of the Bruce Springsteen song, 57 channels and nothing on.
Yeah, I put that single in my
Yeah.
CD collection recently. Now this is the best album I have.
Dang.
I remember when you first showed us that. Oh, that is too funny.
Yeah, so now as I know that there is interest to see it every now and then, I haven't taken it down to the cellar yet.
That's crazy.
Well, I do have my Sanjangers down in the cellar because of space.
Yeah, the space.
Oh, and the link is in the chat there, Lavelle, for the KTEL documentary.
Let me see it. Definitely gonna watch that. I got it right here. Cool. I'll watch that after when we get off here.
Yeah, it looks
All right,
like
your
a good.
beer started.
Yeah, I saw that. I get it. I'll watch it around second. I gotta cook something to eat and stuff.
Yeah. So how's Jen doing, Dave? I can't hear you.
Oh, she's doing okay. She's resting. She's got a heating pad on her shoulder, another one on her wrist, and
Aw.
so,
I want to be there so bad to give her a hug.
yeah.
And I'd sit down and watch all the animal shows with her.
Mm-hmm.
Anime's just not my thing. Never has been.
Marcel Marceau. Do you like that? Do you like Marcel Marceau, JJ?
It depends if it's the 33 or 45 speed cut on that.
Uh,
I like the song he did called "I'm a Mime in a Box."
I remember one song that came out in the 80s. Remember? I'm living in a box. I'm living in a cardboard box. Remember that one?
Yeah, I remember.
And then there was another weird song called I Want to Be a Cowboy Baby. Remember that
I
one?
remember that. I Want to Be a Cowboy was pretty big. I remember that.
Yeah, it was a big song. And you can be my cowgirl.
Yep, I remember that.
And then there was a song that I liked, Crying.
I like what you call it. I got the 12-inch. What was the song that was tripped out? Baltimore Tarzan Boy. I liked that song.
Oh yeah, Tarzan Boy.
I got the 12. I got the 12 in it. I like this song. I was like, man, this song is catchy. Man, this song catchy as hell. And they used to mix it in the house music back in the 80s. Remember when I was in high school? I was like, man, this song. And I ended up running across the 12. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to get it. I like the song.
Yeah.
Classic.
Oh, I'm annoying my sister because I'm in charge of Christmas desserts and the standard Christmas dessert recipes. I'm driving her nuts. I love it.
So what are you making for dessert? We're all coming.
So who says you're invited? There's no we. There's me.
Well, there's me, Jorgen, Lavelle, Dave, my whole peanut gallery here. We all want to come.
Sorry.
Choco, yes, I love Choco.
You know what? I'll spoil Lavelle because he knows football.
Oh,
he got the what you call it. He has the R. Mine is just a 12-inch. It does not like the he got that.
Disc jockey.
Oh, but that's the short. That's a 45, right? So that's the short.
Oh, he's got living in the box.
That's the short version, though. The 12-inch is the short. I mean, the 45 is the short version.
Yeah, but I don't collect 45.
Oh, that's right. You don't like the long version. Long version is the best. I have that one.
I'm too much of a radio hit guy.
I like the long version, how they stretch it out.
Sometimes I like the long versions too, Lavelle.
Like that Promises. Oh, that 12-inch is killer. Man, that's like way better than the regular version.
The 12-inch version of the Strangler song "Life Shows No Mercy" is better than the shorter version.
Like Frankie Goes to Hollywood, the 12-inch is way better than the regular version.
I love when two tribes go to war.
Relax.
Money's all that you can score. Go to war. Go to war. I like that song.
Yep. There's a couple of them, and then the Elvis Costello, the album that he hates, the good was it Goodbye Cool World. He hates that record. Paul McCartney's actually on that album.
Oh yeah, I remember that song.
Yeah.
Here's an idea for a dessert for you, Kate. Took me a little while to find it.
Yeah, the song is "I Want to Be Loved." That's it. "Want to Be Loved." The long version's killer with the horns. Killer.
7-Up salad.
Oh, it's Wood Girl.
It's her sister.
Boiling marshmallows.
We're going to bring this up to a boil on medium heat, and we keep stirring this until everything.
Let's see.
Takes off the heat.
Dang good.
I've never had.
We're going to pour it into our mold and place it into the fridge.
It's made of 7-Up, Jello, and mayonnaise are the main ingredients. I don't think it'd be too.
Excuse me if I'm not drooling like a hell right now.
I don't know if I'd eat that.
Me neither.
Yeah, James will eat it.
Like, I don't know.
Oh, please, you'll eat anything.
More like stepping down for that.
Well, not just anything.
You eat,
not
please, you eat food while was it Arthur Clown tortures people? Please, you can eat that.
Well, yeah, I could eat during a horror film with guts and gore going on.
Yeah.
I watch so many horror movies, you get
That
used to
sounds
it.
tough. It does.
No.
Very much so.
What's that word mean, sus?
Suspect.
Suspect.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you like horror movies, check out this movie. Check out this movie from 2003. I have it on DVD. I would have to look for it, but it's called High Tension. It's a French movie, but it's in English. It's called High Tension. Check that movie out. That movie's pretty cool.
I have to check that out.
Yeah, it came out in 2003.
Who stars in it?
It's no, it's a person from overseas.
How about that?
Tuna and Jello pie. Ew.
Or ham and banana holidays.
Never mind.
Hot dog fondue. Fancy different ways you can cut the hot dog.
Putting on the dog.
It looks like something from Octopus.
Yeah. Perfection salad. Looks like it has grass trimmings or something in there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ribbon milk. Cream cheese with pretty layers of egg and ham. Hey, there you go. Lobster relish.
You mean if someone actually has eaten those?
Oh.
Yeah, these are famous. These are recipes from the past.
Jelly tomatoes.
Refresher.
Jelly tomato refresher. Ooh.
All right, James, eat up.
Let's see. Lime cheese salad.
Oh.
Let's go up to the one that was above that.
You have a SpongeBob party with a liver sausage pineapple.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants.
When you want the company to be when you want to be happy when company comes, just serve the head cheese loaf.
Oh. Like, who's seriously gonna eat this stuff? Hey, Darren.
Hey, Darren.
Hi, Darren.
Darren, what's up, man?
Hi, all. Just left record show. Cousin just had me look up his White album. It's the first mono UK with the misprint. He loaned it to me. Oh, wow.
Killed to had that record. I got to see that. I got to hear and see one of those in person.
That is nasty.
Frozen cheese salad.
Well, it's colorful. I give them that.
Yeah.
I think I have seen the green goose salad before because I follow a YouTuber who tries to do different foods from different decades. Oh, wow.
Oh, look at the Monterey souffle salad.
It looks like the souffle fell.
I know you're a chef, Alice. I hope you wouldn't make any disgusting things like we're seeing here.
Spam and lima
I'm
beans.
trying to say what this brown thing looks like, but it doesn't look tasty.
Oh.
Is that even food?
Snowy chicken confetti salad? What, you throw that at the bride and groom? Party potato salad. Okay. Doesn't look edible at all.
Oh, man. Ugh. I'm making my stomach
Make
hurt.
stuffed salmon.
Igloo meatloaf.
Igloo meatloaf.
That's like a work of art right there.
What is the white stuff supposed to be?
Potatoes. It's meatloaf, and then you make an igloo out of potatoes. And I think that's supposed to be gravy, but it looks like some type of glaze actually on top of the igloo.
Let's just say that out of all the stuff, this might look like the one that I might be able to eat.
Yeah, this one here just has a question marks. What is it?
It looks like meatloaf that someone had puked on.
I don't even want to know what that is.
All right. That's enough of that. So,
all right, everyone. We've been going for 4 hours and 14 minutes, and I'm getting hungry.
Me too.
You need to get hungry watching those.
I ain't eating
While
any of
watching
that
the Bears
stuff.
game.
No way. So I want to thank my panel here. I want to thank Kate. I want to thank Jorgen. I want to thank Lavelle, Dave, my peanut gallery, Alice, Scottish Ray, JJ, Darren, everybody else that's here, and me, Mr. Dress Up. No, just kidding. So thank you all for being here today. This is a fun stream. Hope you all had a good time. And Lavelle, it's always a pleasure to have you here with us because it's fun when you're here because you have such a, you just pull records out of thin air. It's like, okay, this is like watching Harry Potter. Wingardium Leviosa, and all of a sudden a record appears in the air. Yeah. Okay, before we go, let me highlight this for Lavelle.
I say anytime, pretty much. In the evening. In the evening is fine.
No, you're
Lavelle and Darren will be swapping manly stories in the morning. Lavelle's making waffles.
No.
You never know. He might decide to make the igloo with the meatloaf for the middle.
Oh, God.
Or one of those other lovely gelatin malts. Who knows?
Would ever eat that stuff? It's like, oh, my God.
The eagle meatloaf was the
I
only
like
one
waffles, too, and I love pancakes.
Stay away from my dog. Yeah.
I eat either. I'm a pancake guy, but I like the waffles though.
Oh, yeah, waffles
No,
are
we
good.
almost know.
All right, everybody. Thanks for being here today. Getting hungry, but we'll talk a bit backstage for a few minutes. So, as I say in my channel, Beatles forever and happy November.
Happy November, everybody.
See you on the next one. Bye for now. And we are out.